Ah, I feel like I'm missing a light. I am, but does it matter? No. Fantastic. Although I could go for moving those back a bit. They're blinding me eyes. Back over there somewhere. Oh, that's a little nicer. Oh, now we're talking. Oh. What up, Yannick? What up, Nick? Oh, another update. Man, this, I mean, I don't know if I should be impressed or not, but, they update this frequently. But I have a question, guys. So if you're playing this game, I know there's only like 2 of you here right now, but if you're playing this game, right, and you're like, man, alright, there's an update, you gotta get out of here. So you're like, alright, well, the only thing you can do is go to this menu. Where are you going to exit? Options, maybe? Options? Okay. Now where? Doesn't look like options, does it? So where else might it be? If I just keep pressing circle, the back, I mean, this isn't doing anything. Seems a bit problematic, doesn't it? Well, I mean, what if, for example, if you were the developer in charge of creating and placing the required update box. What if for like 5 seconds, for whatever reason, you know, just the meth was hitting particularly hard that morning? What if you placed the completely opaque, not transparent at all, never moving from your screen so it will burn it into a fucking crisp, update required box, over top of the UI element that is where you exit? What if you did that? Like, just... maybe that's the solution. So, in order to find the exit button, you have to do a little bit of meth yourself, and then you just think, well, you know, you have object permanence, you know, because you're an adult. And if you remember, down here, where you don't even get a highlight out the side, this is like Super Mario World 3 in level 1-1, where you find like the white block when you hold down, you disappear, you go behind the level and you can run through like the back part of the level. This is what this is like, alright? You go down to options, you're like, oh, if I hold down, I've disappeared. I'm into the void. I've beat the system. And then you press X and you're like, oh shit, there's a quit button down there? Who would have thought? Now, I guess my question is, how long would it take to fix that problem? How long would it take to go into the code for the UI and translate that somewhere else on an XY coordinate? I mean, that's got to be under a half hour. Right? Has to be. You're literally just inputting a different XY coordinate for that pop-up. Nothing else about it has to change except for where it's translated on the screen. You could also, that's a choice as well, you could change the opacity of the pop-up. I suspect they are trying to avoid that because they want it to be as noticeable as possible, which I think is fine. But the placement then matters more if you're not going to have, you know, the ability to reduce the opacity. Have a pop-up that says exit is behind the update required message. That would be... I feel like at that point, that would almost be trolling the player at home. Like, really? You had the time to put the text in that it's behind that box, but you couldn't just move the box? Really? I feel like that would be... I feel like that would be so fucking troll. And it would also take, I think, it would even take more time, because you'd have to, like, move all the elements and stuff in the thing. If you just translate it, nothing changes except for its location. It's probably the way to go, but either way, it's silly. Very silly. So we ended the night, going into the trade deadline, batting just above 50%. We had a bit of a nice little run there. We've been absolutely plagued with injuries because we don't have a medical staff and they don't exist. I'm very interested to see what the staff list looks like at the end of the season. Our fan interest an all-time high of 3 point. Yes, in fact, it is. I mean, that's like a what 6,000% increase. I mean, incredible math. If you think about it. Call Deer, 27 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you so much. Still thanking Meogs for the sub and a good day to you. Well, a good day to use too, sir. $57 million loss on the year. Peanuts. That's actually down from 67 mil, so, you know, we've made some money. I'm not entirely sure why our profit's that big in the fucking hole. It's probably because we're an expansion team. Would make sense. Excuse me. Let's go back real quick before we continue on. The interesting thing about this season has been that victories have a lot of times been quite substantial, like 7, 10, 13 points, 20 points, regardless of who's winning. And then what the hell happened here? 148, 125? Did, like, nobody play defense? Marcus Smart teaming up with Jason Tatum again. That's actually kind of a fucking scary team. Sengun, John Collins, Jason Tatum, OG Anunoby, and Marcus Smart. Jalen McDaniels. Yeah, they've got a good squad. And yet we spanked them 148. What even? Okay, let's see the box score for this. I'm interested. So Powell went for 27 points. Somehow. How did Derek White out-assist Halliburton? in a game with 150 points. What? That's unhinged. Oh yeah, we're definitely not selling out stadiums or selling jerseys. That's for sure. It's they definitely it's because it's an expansion team. I have to assume, but I would make the argument. I made this argument yesterday. It was like starting they start you at 0.2% interest from fans. Halliburton, he's a very serendipitous name. He's an actual player. So uh, it's it's very weird to me. Like I get it on one hand, they're trying to show that you're an expansion team and you've got to like build up your fan base and whatnot, and fine. But I would make the argument that if there was an expansion team happening and then they get the okay, they're going to like do a lot of they got to get the word out, right? They're going to do a lot of marketing ahead of time. They're going to prep the area, get the residents of the area and stuff excited. Put out promotional materials, promotions for the first like let's say the first home game or the first couple of home games, things like that. Season passes, or like season tickets, things like that, right? I would imagine that your fan interest going in for the area would be a damn sight higher than 0.2. It's not going to be 90% like a 30-year-old franchise or a 50-year-old franchise or more, but like you would think it would start at like, I don't know, fucking 10? Like maybe 10%? Maybe like on a low end? I feel like it would be even higher than that. Like how do you not have at least I think it's almost like a bit of an odd term, right? Fan interest. So they're fans of the team, but they're not interested. They could probably have named that something different. Like team interest or market interest or something, but fan interest seems like a weird term for that. Local interest is another good one, but you know that you can have fans outside of your local area, I suppose. But yeah, it's either way. Starting at 0.2% seems a bit fucking crazy. Seems a bit silly. So we lost 3 in a row. What was going on here? White trying to shoot too many threes. Is that happening? Oh, Halliburton went 2 of 10 from the 3-point line. Fuck me. Ouch. Powell is routinely up towards the top, and I did not expect that from him. Honestly, he's averaging 20 points a game. He's not crazy efficient, but he's pretty, well, I shouldn't say that. That's pretty efficient. 46 and 39 is pretty fucking efficient. So like what is going on here? The man's a mad lad. And he's basically flatlined at 80. How is he producing so well at 80 overall? What is going on? Hey, what's up, Codename? Like the team? Oh, bless. An expansion team on your channel. We're trying to, struggling but rebuilding? Yeah. When I did mine, started mine, I did Fantasy Draft, and I don't know if you guys did Fantasy Draft as well for your expansion. But, we ended up being 17th or 16th or 17th pick. So it's been a bit of a struggle. We have a pretty solid team, but we're just not piecing it together yet. I don't know. I'm gonna need a season, this season and maybe a second season to be able to really figure out if it's my, who I'm gonna build around, I guess, is the way to look at it. Right now it's uncertain. We just kind of have what we have. We made one trade. I'm gonna take a look and see if there's any other trades. We're up on the trade deadline here, but I don't think there's any other crazy trades I can think of that I would want to do right now. But I should look. Claxton is injured every, 3 days. This man can't stay uninjured. Are you doing it realistic as far as trades and signings? Oh yeah, so I don't personally play, first of all, myself. When I do sims, sometimes I'll sim in-game, just CPU versus CPU to watch it like a real game. But outside stuff, I let the computer handle things like retirements and whatnot, but I do the drafting, I don't do the scouting. I used to do the scouting, but it never seemed to really be worth the investment. I also used to do the training schedule, which in 2K23 did seem to have a reasonable payoff if you did the schedule yourself, but I also found that if you just had a reasonable coaching staff, that you could get pretty close without having to spend an enormous amount of time micromanaging all of their stuff. So yeah, it's realistic within reason, but I like putting my time into pretty specific areas instead of getting too micromanagey about everything. We are gonna have a problem though. I think Halliburton's contract jumps to 20 million next year, which means we're gonna have to make some, actually more than that, 35 million. He becomes a problem next year. We're gonna have to, we should actually consider right now if Halliburton is worth the investment. Of 35 mil. He probably is, in the grand scheme of things, but I need to think about it hard, because if I keep him next year. Hey, I appreciate that super chat. Thank you, Codename. Bless. Appreciate it. And good luck with your with your gig. It is a it's tough. I've done a lot of fantasy drafting, a lot of team rebuilds and stuff like that. And this is probably the most difficult so far from a financial and team interest or fan interest perspective. I think we were just talking about how crazy it is that you start at 0.2% fan interest. It just doesn't even make any sense at all. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, listen, Halliburton's a really good player. I just don't know. It mightn't be that he's not. a fit for this situation. But then the question becomes, do I want to like do I change the coach and keep Halliburton? Or do I change the rest of the other pieces of the team to like adjust for Halliburton, which might make more sense? But at $35 million a year, you know, we're getting 20 and 10 out of him, which is, and 4 rebounds, which is good. And he's a pretty good defender, obviously, as well. Which is, yeah, but that's good. But is it? I mean, even if you would, because you adjust up, it doesn't change much. But is it $35 million a year good? Like, would I rather see 25, 26 points a game, 8 assists? I mean, his combined points per game and assists per game, you know, the effective points are 30 points anyway, but I don't know. I need to maybe look more into it, but we're at the trade deadline, so if I keep him, I need to strongly consider who I'm going to drop next year, because I don't have the cash. Somebody's going to have to go. Clearly, Norman Powell, even at 30, for some reason, is incredible on this setup. I mean, the man is at the number 1, number 2 on the team consistently for points, and he's got phenomenal perimeter defense. So it ain't going to be Powell that we get rid of. We do have to figure out if at the end of this season, if we're going to attempt to try and bring Claxton in to the fold. If we don't, then it means Gafford gets moved up into our number 1 center position. And Gafford is really good. I don't know if he's starter good, but he probably is. He's just not, you know, he doesn't have as high of a skill ceiling as Claxton would. Boucher's been doing well for us, and is not super expensive, so we don't need to worry about that. Avdia is like, Avdia is a big question mark. For no other reason than he's probably better on another team. They're going to ask, I mean, his contract goes down. This is a front-loaded contract. This is a very odd, I don't understand this contract. I'm too stupid. But Avdia should turn out to be a stud about 20, by the time he's 25, 26. And we'll still have him for a couple of years at that point. Harris is probably going to go. I might be able to come up with somebody else. He's got the reason why we took Harris is because he's got, you know, a secondary line. We're looking for somebody with 3 and D, right? He's got decent size, 6'4" is fine. He's got an A+ 3-pointer. He's got an A perimeter defense. That's kind of 3 and D is what you want out of off the bench. 13 mil is reasonable, but it doesn't seem to actually be. What is this situation? It doesn't seem to be translating to a lot. Now, it's hard to gauge that, I suppose, based on how many. You'd have to take a look at some games to see how many touches he's actually getting. He's playing 16 minutes a game, which is 8 minutes or so, 7 or 8 minutes less than he was used to getting on Orlando. And coincidentally, his 3-point percentage is abysmal. For a dude who's got an A+ 3-pointer, he's having a hell of a time actually putting 3-pointers in the basket. Which means he's reduced down to more or less a defender role, which at $13 million is questionable. So we might have to let him go and get a min contract replacement, maybe an older player min contract, and that might free up enough for us to keep Haliburton as it is. I think Herder's been doing pretty well. 15, 3, and almost 4 assists, almost averaging a steal a game. Good efficiency. Yeah, I can't argue with Herder. Really, we don't have like a lot of major contracts chewing up money. Derek White is an interesting one. He's really good, and I don't know if I can even argue against $18 million a year. Honest to God, like, look at the field goal and the 3-point percentage, the free throw. I mean, 13, 3, and 4. I mean, yeah, he looks like a deer in headlights with a receding hairline, but the motherfucker earns his $18 million a year. But I guess the question is, at that point, is Powell a good enough second option for Haliburton, who is primarily going to be passing the ball a lot? Is Powell that guy? Right now, he seems to be. Surprise photo. Yeah, I mean, Powell's doing 20 points a game on pretty good efficiency. I think that's the thing about this team right now, is that if you look at everyone, and this is what's catching me up, if you look at everyone in a vacuum, from just a stats perspective, they're all doing well. But as a unit, we seem to be having some problems pushing ourselves above the opponents. It might mean that means that it's something that's not an on-paper stat, like size, which is why I brought Claxton in, because he gets us some size at 6'11". Gaffer's not small, he's 6'10", but there are some guys who are like 7 foot, 7'1", fucking 300 pounds, who are bullying us with rebounds. Like, that's a good question. What is our rebounding at right now? We're averaging 49. I mean, that's not bad. Codename, you still here? Because if you are, I got a question for you. Something that's very interesting to me. I don't remember ever seeing before in 2K23, or even in my last franchise mode in 2K24. I need scouts and I need a medical staff. But even at the beginning of the season, there's nobody to hire. Apparently they all left and went to the moon. And even on the coaching side, there's a very short list, predominantly assistant GMs and shit. So I don't know if that's like a thing where like you can only get the majority of your new hires at the beginning of a season, and I'm just forgetting that, or have never looked into this mid-season before. But as an expansion team, in the beginning, I wasn't given an opportunity to hire a full staff, which was odd. I don't know if that's because of the settings that I had on where we start, but fucking weird. What up, Korean guy? How's the team going? Well, we're above 50%. That's about all we can say. I'm at the trade deadline. I've been looking the team over to see if there's anything that we can consider. We have to consider. I'll give you the rundown. So we have to consider if we're going to build around Halliburton next, because next season his contract goes up to 35 mil. So we're going to need to find $30 million if we keep him, or close to 30 million, because we have some cap space in the luxury tax. But we would need to consider some stuff. Right now, Powell seems to be our second option. He's putting up 19 a game as a scorer. I want to check something real quick. So he's playing 30 minutes a game, sure. His plus minus is not amazing. Okay, so he's attempted let's call it 750 and 330. Alright, so they've attempted the same amount of three-pointers, at least. But Powell is definitely getting the ball in his hands more than Herder is, which might explain the points per game differential between the two. What is Herder's plus minus? At least he's positive. Breaking news, apparently HBO CEO has an army of staffers on Twitter to act as KD-type burners and fire back at critics of HBO shows. I mean, I wouldn't even be shocked. Pretty sure we just hire anyone off the street in Service Desk India. I asked a tech to tell me what BIOS version the laptop is on, and they said, and I quote, UFI, oh, like as in, like the UI. Oh boy. Ay. But yeah, we seem to just be in a weird spot where our top performers are averaging 20 points a game. So, you know, we have guys that can definitely put up more points, but either by virtue of the playbook or player tendencies or the coaching decisions, you know, like you would think in general Herder spots up a lot. Powell doesn't. I don't know. It's a tough call. Either way. Powell is good for us. Do I think that we can... I mean, the problem with Claxton is he's literally just injured all the fucking time, but he's getting us a lot of rebounds, which is what we need. We need that size. Is Powell worth 18 million a year, or do we keep Herder as our primary three shooter? We also get to the end of the year and we can lose Harris at 13 mil and do a min contract replacement. And that would save us some money. Yeah, I bet you're overjoyed. Bro, how is McConnell an A+ in all this shit? My god. What a hero. I mean, he's producing. 47, 45, 80. Plays about 20 minutes a game. 10 points. Four and a half, 5 assists. Averages a steal a game on less than 2 turnovers. For 8 million? Seems about right. What about Boucher? Boucher might be a target here. Boucher is playing 22 minutes a game average for 7 points, 7 rebounds. But he's 40% in the PFC and 30% threes. How many? What is he shooting more of? So he's shooting more threes than he's shooting general field goals, which means his tendencies are possibly a bad match for his output. Might be a problem. He's 11 mil. We got him on 2 years. He's unfortunately injured right at the fucking trade deadline, which is some unhinged fucking behavior. Okay, first of all, he's not really that injured. He's got like a fucking sprained ankle. Like, what are we really getting at here? Ha 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 ha! The timing. We made it. Did you see updates to the Bungie thing? More recent than we had yesterday? Rumors are Bungie's decision on the layoffs. Nothing to do with Sony. Oh, yeah. But, I mean, Bungie, listen, I think a lot of people, equate too much to when there's these buyouts happening, these consolidations. I feel like people think that, like, the folks at the top have, have all the time in the world to be making all these decisions for these massive studios that they've acquired. You know, if you're buying a small studio, you know, that you can maybe get away with that, they're not making huge games. You buy up Bungie, they're making fucking Destiny. You know, a $500, $700 million decade plus long project. You don't micromanage that shit. And so the majority of the decisions have been coming from Bungie, regardless of who owns them, after the separation from Microsoft. Because when they were owned by Microsoft early on, they were very specifically a Microsoft studio being managed by Microsoft, to a much larger extent. But it's like with, I've seen people making arguments with, regards to, Starfield, where they were like, I knew Starfield was going to be mid because Microsoft bought out, Bethesda, and, you know, but the reality is that the game was already in production before the buyout. And after the buyout is when the delay happened. So there's a greater probability chance that Microsoft actually pushed the delay. If there was a decision being made by Microsoft, they would have okayed a delay versus putting the game out earlier for faster return on investment. So people put a little too much stock in the whole idea that on all these buyouts of these massive companies, like Activision Blizzard King being bought up by Microsoft, if people really think that Microsoft's going to go in and hyper micromanage everything in perpetuity and not make some changes early on to set some reasonable course and then walk away, because these are massive companies. You know, they've got it. You have to be able to. I know people don't want to put blame on Bungie a lot of the time, because people still associate Bungie with like all the good happy feels and shit a lot of the time. But you know, unfortunately, they make a lot of their own decisions, and you know, sometimes they make poor decisions. It's just kind of the way it goes. Also, I think people struggle to, you know, with the idea that Bungie is not the people that make up Bungie now at basically every level is not the Bungie of 2004. Directly from Bungie management, not Sony. Employee benefits, though not health insurance, only last until the end of the month if you're let go. Oh wow, they won't even extend your health benefits. Laying people off on the 30th means a single additional day of coverage. That's fucking terrible. Many employees had unvested shares as a result of the Sony purchase. These shares would be received based on staying with the company for a certain number of years following the sale. But these are reverted back to Bungie if you leave, even if you're fired, which is what happened. Oh. Oh, well, that's. I mean, between the, you know, end of the month for healthcare and that, I mean, it seems like this was like a Bungie trying desperately to save some money for some reason. They've got to be hemorrhaging like crazy, and they want to leverage the opportunity to maybe get some shares back. I don't know how many shares on 100 employees is really like. Are we talking like it's a major thing? It's probably not enormous or like a couple hundred employees, but it's enough that you could it raises some flags for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Intriguing. Even if he's green injured, meaning that like he has a hangnail right now, the game's like, nah, can't trade him. Sorry, bro. But I can trade Bobby Boucher. Who wants a 31-year-old Bobby Boucher? Ideally, we get power forward in return. He's a little too senior. That that more or less min contract power forward who is just getting worse with time. Hmm. D-Brook. This meme lord. I mean, it's that's increasing our spend. We can't afford that right now. 7-foot tall power forward. What? Excuse me. How do you have C plus rebounding? Is that even legal? I mean, he's young. He's not going to cost very much. It would definitely add height to our squad that we don't have. Or we don't have enough of, arguably. Oh shit, Drummond? I'd actually fucks with that if I can get him on the re-sign for cheap, because Drummond actually does work for his pay. Like, he's a center. I'm pretty confident that I could run him in a power forward and it wouldn't fucking change anything. Thaddeus Young's getting Thaddeus old, 35. Oh, Bates Dio. Little mediocre 3-point meme lord. But it was me, Dio. Fuck Fox is just trying to... The Dio jokes never go away. They just never go anywhere. Finney Smith is good, but again, we're trying to, like, save some money here. Trying to save some cash. Not spend more. Man, Andre Drummond is probably the best option here. But giving up a second-round pick next season seems tough for us because, well, we're probably going to have a reasonable pick. Now, here's the other problem we run into. As an expansion team, we have terrible scouting. Which means we're going to be up against it that way, too. I just don't want to give him up. Give up that fucking... Oh. Oh, so they don't want that, but they'll do 2 unprotected second-round picks in consecutive seasons? Oh, we've got... Piston picks here? What the fuck is going on here? Alright, they took a pick in 27. Second round pick in 27. Congratulations. Alright. So that, if we keep Drummond next season, that gets us 8 mil, and we can consider some other options at the end of the year. Like, First of all, I should also take a look at contract extensions. So White will, McConnell will. So he's on a 2-year deal as is. We can extend him for another. He wants Burt 8%? Jesus! I'll do flat for 825 and save myself $2 million. I can extend you for 2 years. Oh, he doesn't even give a shit if it's a team option. He's what, 29 years old? He's got 2 years now. If we get him for 5, he'll be 34. If I do 2 plus 1, he'll be 33, plus a team option. I think he's not going to be worth that much by the time he's that old. If we do 1 plus 1, he'll be 32 with the option going into his 33rd year. That's probably... I mean, we're talking about $500,000. It's not really moving the needle that much. I think that makes sense. I can make an argument for that. If he holds, let's say 80 overall going into his 32nd year, which seems plausible, then might not be so bad. But I don't know, man. 18. If I add the team option, it's also good trade incentive if I need to get rid of him early. Yeah, let's do it. All right. So we got him for 4 with the +1 team option. Now, we've got McConnell until he's 33. As is. I feel like re-signing him seems a bit silly. If we want to, we could assess him next year. I mean, he's been consistent. I mean, you can't knock his consistency. He's basically done the same shit. He's just 31 years old, so, you know, we're gonna have him with 33. Seems, it would seem like he'd be getting a little spicy. But we should be able to re-sign him, I would imagine. Can you do a re-signing in the last year of the contract, or does it have to be 2 years or more remaining for it to be extension eligible? I don't even understand how the eligibility of extensions work. I gotta keep it 100. Don't even know how it fucking works. Hmm. What are you trying to do? Or what is a Nightbot doing undefined on its own? New location undefined. The day before the start of the regular season is when teams must trim their rosters down to 15 players. More importantly, however, October 23rd is the last day many players can sign a contract extension. Specifically, it's the deadline for players on the final year of a first-round rookie scale contract, as well as extension-eligible veterans with 2 years left on their deal. Ah, so you gotta do your extensions early. Oh, it's one of the intermittent messages? Why the fuck would it suddenly become undefined out of nowhere? Doesn't make any fucking sense at all. I blame D-Lo. What up, that bread? That's a fair assumption. Avdia is just an okay fit for our team. Long contract will probably pay off, but I'm wondering if we can get something big for Avdia. Given the contract length and his age, since he's not a great system fit, might be worth looking into. I mean, the thing about him, though, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, he's never going to cost a lot of money. That's the other thing, is that there, at no point in his contract is he going to be cost prohibitive. So, so for what he brings to the table, it's kind of hard to fucking argue. He's getting us 10.6 rebounds and 3 assists. His efficiency is fucking atrocious, is part of the problem. But, I mean, shit, for I don't know. Let's see what happens. Time Lord. Oh, they want to steal Norman Powell. Yay. That would have to be a hell of a fucking deal. You're basically swapping Powell for Hardaway, and then you're going Avdia to Time Lord. 2 first-round picks outright from the Utah Jazz. Both in 25? Holy shit. Okay. I'll have to take a look at their team and see if they're going to be, if that's going to be valuable. Old Westbrook. Yeah, so the crazy one would be taking 2 first-round picks. But that would rely on what their team is going to look like in 25. They're just regular picks too. There's just no stipulations, just straight first round in 25. What's his? Is he like floating some weird potential? His potential's B, but he's not going anywhere. No, I'm trying to find everyone's. I guess I can do it on the calendar. All right, they're 30 and 23 right now, so they're good, but they're not like insane. But they're division rank 1 at the moment. God, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't make any changes right now and just chill. See what happens. We might be getting too far ahead of ourselves here. Let's just give her a go. Let's get to the end of this season. Just let the CPU adjust. Alright, fan interest is at 46% out of nowhere. We got to the mid-season and all of a sudden fan interest is up. Fuck, we crushed the Knicks. Fuck, look at our record. Oh my god, the timing. Are you serious? Halliburton with this record going into the playoffs, broken hand. Come on. Really? No, I did not manage to sort out the doctor issue. We are still basically just running a team doctor. Oh my god, he's back. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Oh my lord. This is not the time. Derek White leaves, we lose 3 in a row to end the season. Luka Doncic! Doing Luka things. 30 points, 9 rebounds, 9 assists. Averaging almost 2 steals a game on 51-41. Fucking lol. We don't even have... Okay, hold on. Did we get anyone in here? Or are we just hurting? Nobody. We're struggling out here. We're struggling out here. Oh shit, did we not even make the playoffs? Oh yes, we did. Okay. 5th seed. Hey! 5th seed, the dream! Alright. Derek White's still out. That's a problem. That's a big void in our defense. But that's alright. He's still out for a while, so he's not in this round, basically. Everyone else seems to be okay. No other injuries but White. That could be enough to collapse the whole team, though. So how did Claxton end up doing for us this year? Let's see, so we can help decide whether or not we want to keep him. Or reassign him. So, we got 10 points, 10 rebounds, averaging about a steal a game, average 2 blocks a game, over 2 blocks a game on good field goal percentage. I would say that's pretty good. That's not bad. D. White. Uh-huh. Lovely. Herder. Rock solid. Bro, 48 and 43 is unhinged. I feel like despite extending him, we should almost decide whether or not we're going to keep Herder or White, because right now, like, either one of these guys could play more minutes and probably do bigger numbers for us. Right? They both cost about the same. So that might be something we have to think about. Powell. Averaging a flat 20. 3 rebounds, 2 assists, almost a steal. On 47 and 40. On 30 minutes a game. His plus minus is still in the negative. There's something about Powell's game that is fucking it up a bit. Which is crazy, because he's got A, perimeter defense, and he's even got C, inside defense. He's got no rebounding ability, but he shouldn't have to with who he's on the floor with. I can't even fathom what this would be, unless he's, like, wasting a whole bunch of time in ISO or some shit, like some wackadoodle, like, tendency. No. He likes a flashy pass. How... Is he getting a lot of turnovers? No. Okay. Alright, I don't know. Not sure. Hard to say. A lot of factors involved in box plus minus. Alright, Miami squeaked in. Did the Jazz make it? They did. They're 8th seed. Wow. Uh-oh. Ah, here we go. Oh, D-White gets back in. Immediately lose. It's a strained quad. It's the playoffs. Live with it. No way we didn't just bring it back to 3-3. Bruh. I need to see these box scores. Oh, we're up against Kyrie Irving, Bridges, bit of crowd. Okay, all right. This is a whole ass team, dude. Powell for 80 overall or 81 overall. I just can't even fathom how he's constantly at the top of this board, but he's making it happen. Like there he is again, 25. Ooh. Powell, 0 of 7 from 3 in that bad boy. Fuck me. Dude, 30 points. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, 4 of 17. Yikes. Who's guarding Powell in this instance? Possibly Bridges? Damn, son. Alright, I'll ask you guys, should we watch this game, or should I just, in this first playoff, should I just sim through and see if we get further in? Since it's the first round. You want to just sim through this bad boy for now, or do you want to actually just sim? Nick on this unilateral decision in chat, everyone else is working. Why would you do that? Why would you work? Who works? In today's day and age. Aren't we supposed to all be, like, lazy bums that want everything given to us in life? What are you doing? You're setting a bad example. We lost. Rip. Rip. Let's see the box score. In that last game. 10-point loss with Powell getting 29 and Alberton getting 20? Bro. Avdia with 10 rebounds. What the fucking 10 assists? Or 6 assists. Nobody really shit the bed hard here. Herder didn't have a game. That's a problem. But, I mean, everyone, like, other guys made up for it. Very clearly. They just spread their points a little further into the bench. It's got to be bench points. Not even that. No, we actually outscored them off the bench. It looks like these 10 points didn't come from any one specific place. It was like a death by 1,000 cuts situation. Interesting. Well, good attempt anyway. The Sacramento Kings with Paul George. And the Nets. Well, Chicago at least, you know, we got put out by the, you know, they got all the way to conference finals anyway. The Nets win. With Giannis Antetokounmpo. Big shocker on that one. Oh my god, staff signing, please. I so desperately need staff signing. Sweet Jesus, please, God. Please. Alright, we need an assistant GM. God, these assistant GMs are chalked. I mean, his name is Best. You have to trust. Alright, but more importantly, we don't have a head scout. So let's get that fucking sorted, shall we? Wait, where the fuck do they have the head scouts? Way the fuck down here. Ooh, that's a banger. That is a lot of badges. My god. Pay up. Have one good head scout. Worry about the rest later. Give me a domestic scout. Dedicated and careless. Alright. Phenomenal. Another dedicated and careless. I love all the domestic scouts with, foreign scout badges. This game never makes sense like that. Alright, we need some fucking... Let me look at these candidates, because the head doctor could be probably better. Yeah, no, we gotta... I'm sorry, big guy, we gotta swap you out, brother. Sorry. Damn, 11 offers? What the fuck? Crazy. Hmm. How many offers do I have available? 3? You'd want a team doctor with influence, maybe. I don't know. I'm just gonna go for that. And let's see, we need a physiotherapist. God, there's actually some really good options here. Physio's good, and then a strength trainer is good. We can get a strength trainer in here. Yep. Physio, strength trainer, team doctor. We got no offers left. We can advance. Okay, so sign. Tentative on the assistant GM's fine. We get our team doctor. We get our baller fucking scout. Physio, strength trainer, domestic scout. Great. Let's see if we can put in another offer on an assistant GM just so we don't get caught lacking. Excuse me. How are they all so terrible? Uh... I'm not even sure what they would like. I mean, that's pretty good. You get like a... You would think that for an assistant GM, possibly charisma, but analytics, legwork, for sure, would make sense to me. And maybe organizing. But like so many of these are so vague in terms of their like impact on a position. You know what I'm saying, Vern? It's kind of hard to get a good sense. Legwork for sure. Alright, let's go for that. Now, over here we get a post-D coach. And a guard guru. I don't know if anyone of them are actually, like, amazing. What are our options on head coaches. We didn't have a lot of choice at our feet before. Hmm. Kind of looked like Anderson. But he's not really a far cry. He's not really, like, doing any better than Gordon here. He's basically the same thing. Our assistant head coach, though, that is... We have got to be able... There has to be. There has to be something better than that. Yeah, like we have got to be able to do better. There's a former player, clutch coach, guard guru, or shot doctor, post D master, above average analytic, 7 seconds transfers to us pretty good. Got good leg work. Now, what else we got here as possible good pickups here? Shot doctor might be nice. Some of these people barely have any more charisma than a rock. It's true. Yeah. Sadly. So we're looking for balanced, pace and space, or a 7 seconds. None of them are really, knocking it out of the park here, what? A. Tate is down here. Please tell me his name's not Andrew. Oh my god, that's painfully close. Get out of here. Too close for comfort. Wait, what in the fuck? Ah, I see. I'm still uncertain as to whether or not the position that they are technically labeled for is a large determinant of their success in that role versus their actual stats and badges. Because, I mean, if you've got, like, if you're looking for a shot doctor, but you can find a guard guru with a shot doctor badge that's got better fucking, you know, that's a good guard guru, actually. Grit and grind, though. Yeah, I've never quite understood. Ooh, that's what we want right there. Alexi Watts, Wing Whisperer. I'm in. Boom. Um. Yeah, as always, the big man coaches are hard to find. Really? That's interesting. Okay. Um. I feel like in today's league, if you don't have a really good perimeter defense coach, you're probably fucked. Probably. not a lot of options here, eh? I mean, you've got your no badges, high potential, high leg work, high defensive coaching option. And then you've got your one that here has got a bunch of badges. They're not really related. And also, Goldman just does not want to work for us. But maybe we can convince him. If we give him like 325. But we should maybe have a backup option on that perimeter D situation. Former player. And he's got the badge. It's pretty okay. But nobody had great stats plus the actual badge for perimeter defense. Which is always fun. Let's put in for one more shot, Doctor. Alright. Moving on. Oh, he really... Oh, he didn't... Oh, no, this guy's taking it. Okay, great. So that's good. Yep, decline that. We're taking that. Sweeney's still thinking. We've got... Oh, we got rejected by Best. But we got the other GM for a little cheaper. That's fine. That looks like it's going to be okay. We also got our assistant head coach. Phenomenal. Front office is just out of its mind. Coaching is 3 stars. Sports medicine's a good solid 2. We still have some money left. We're gonna need decent scouting coming up, so let's actually, for the first time ever, give a fuck about our scouting. Now it looks like we've got enough that we can either get... We can get one more in here. And... feel like a stamina trainer. Is a good idea. Today I started realizing I'm actually getting old. Kids on the street are starting to call me sir and shit like that. Not to mention it gets harder to get out of bed in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, the sir stings. the first time you start hearing it, it stings. Oh shit, that's a dope stamina trainer. Hell yeah! Oh, Shot Doctor said nah. Foreign Scout is in. Stamina Trainer is in. Phenomenal. Our sports medicine is now climbing. Our scouting is climbing. What kind of CFOs we got going on here? We need a top tier CFO. Our current CFO is kind of fucking awful, I'm not gonna lie. We have no budget for that right now, though. But if I fire somebody, we might. All of a sudden we have money. Alright, so... Alright, so we get some reduced game day expenses. What else we got here? Exceptional financial advisor abilities. Welcome to the team. This is nice because pretty much everyone is on a 4-year contract right now, with only a couple of exceptions. Has a bully tag though? Won't that affect the team? Does he have a bully tag? Did I miss that entirely? No, that's not a bully tag. That's the he's a singular focus. He wants his dream job, I think, is that. Um where's that freaking thing? There it is. Yeah. No, he's not a bully tag. We're safe in that regard. This is the closest we've been. I don't know why we have so much money for fucking staffing, but this is the closest we've been to like full fucking staff. I think I've ever even approached. Sadly, the shot doctors that you might want to have don't want to actually be hired by us. Oh. Oh, okay. We only have enough positions left. Ah, there you go. See, we don't have enough for full staff. Okay. Great. We are full staffed, possibly for the first time ever. I don't remember the last time I was full staffed. But hey, 3-star coaching, we got above 1-star scouting for the first time in fucking ages. 2.5 on sports medicine and a banging front office to try and bring all this together. That's a successful, this is good. I'm feeling good about that. It means that our staffing situation is, you know, despite being an expansion team, we're not hobbling into this season now, which is fucking wonderful. Interested in what picks we have, if it's just like a standard bunch of picks. I don't think we're in the top 10. That's for sure. Spurs number 8. Big shocker. Spurs still in the mix. Oh, we're down bad. Okay. Oh, we are in absolute shambles. Excuse me. Not a great passer, but everything else looks to be not too bad. Interesting that he likes to take middies as a center. I mean, he doesn't look dog water. He just doesn't have great basketball IQ. Alright, what are we looking at here? We don't have a floor or ceiling. I mean, our scouting this year is terrible. Really? Hall of Allen Iverson comparisons? Or he could be a bench player. Oh, no, he could be... Average 16 points, 3 rebounds, 12 assists, 2 steals. Not super efficient. Good from the free throw. Good playmaker. I mean, we don't really need a point guard or a shooting guard. Per se. Oh, it's Bronny James! Oh my god. I didn't even look at the name. Didn't even look at the name! It's fucking Bronny James, for God's sake. You're gonna tell me that they've got this draft where he's on the fucking On for Allen Iverson comparisons? Damn, son. No, our choices are hurting, but we're also pick number 17 or pick 20 or whatever the fuck, so it's like not shocking that our picks are kind of not great. That's whatever. Next season we'll have much better scouting reports. We have a better scouting staff. And so, but we might also, we don't know how we're going to do this season either. We could end up doing well. Our problem this year is we only ever had a head scout, and that was it, and our head scout wasn't even good. I'm going to take Bronny James just for trade bait, honestly. Just going to keep it 100. Alright, and now, deep into the draft. Do we have anyone we've even scouted? We do. A Kevin Looney. A Kevin Looney floor. Draymond Green ceiling. I mean, I don't hate that comparison. Interesting. Oh, the weaknesses are always scary. I mean, pick your poison. Pick your poison. Okay. Well, Nick's got Wagner. He turns out to be a mad lad. Okay. Rookie signing. Oh! Pain. Suffering. Alright, Bronny James, 72 overall. At least he's a functioning player. Watanabe. Yeah. Sure. Alright. Leonard declined. George declined. Holiday declined. Giannobi declined. Westbrook declined. Lots of declines. I have no qualifying offers to worry about. Love to see it. And now we're into the meme shit. So let me just see. I don't think we have like a bunch of room. Like we got spot. We could take a center or an SF. Our cap room is totally fucked. We've got 41 in cap holds though. Which, you know, we have to make some decisions on that. Hayward, not getting any younger. Alright, there's Drummond again. Drummond would be nice, I think, for us. I would like to pick him up. Honestly. He's what, 30 now? I think you can get a fair amount of traction out of Drummond as a backup. I could do 3 years with a 2-year +1 team option. If he's willing to do that for 5 mil, that's a pretty good option. I think he's a good fit for the team. Given what we have available to us. Good trade bait too. I think people will still take Drummond. Oh yeah, we also lost Claxton as our primary, because he wants 31 million fucking dollars. Lol? He's got 6 offers too. We are definitely not going to be able to keep Claxton. So we're going to have to take that L. We're going to have to take that L. And that's fine. Uh... Reddish would fit our team quite a bit. As an SF option. So would Buddy. Hmm. Kind of disappointed in our SF options right now, but these would be backups because we still have what's his face. So really, we'd just be looking at backup memes. Don't you dare sign Tobias Harris. Lol. Alright, not Tobias Harris. What about Joe Harris? Is that Harris safe? Is that a safe Harris? He can literally only shoot 3-pointers. Complete meme lord. How is Gordon Hayward so fucking good, bro? What the fuck? My man's out here. I need a team 1+1, and I can't be giving you all sorts of fucking money. I just gotta keep it 100. Let's start with that and see how this goes. Now we can manage our cap, we can manage our holds as well. Oh shit, Drummond's just gonna take it. Hayward's just taking it. We're, dropping Harris. He wasn't doing shit for us. He had a terrible 3-point percentage despite being A+. Good perimeter defender, but was not holding up his end of the bargain for 15 mil a year. Claxton goes away. Yeah. And we have a trade exception sitting around still from Allen, which might come in handy. Wait, is Otto Porter our current SF? No. Really? I gotta take a look at our memes here. Let me see my... Yeah, Pal's still our main lad at SF. Avdias, I'm about to make him an SF instead of a PF, but we are also down to Avdia and Watanabe as our 2 power forwards, which seems sketchy. We're gonna have Drummond for our other center. Watanabe's not bad. Avdia should probably get more time on the court, in fairness. So maybe we'll let him have that this year and just get him a whole bunch of court time. Because it's not like we have a whole bunch of incredible options here anyway. Like Javonte Green is not a bad pickup. But Kev Dog. He might be good for us to pick up and have anyway as a split. A split role. He'd be the world's smallest power forward. It's kind of fucking crazy. Oh, he don't want... Oh, it's because it's on min contract. How about that, Javonte Green? How about that? So Drummond, Hayward, I should say. Green, all pick up. Which is great. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we really need to hunt down in the moratorium. Unless we've got like some secret sauce. Luke Kennard. All 3-pointers and mids. Absolutely an inside. Just all scoring. Absolutely nothing else. That man is on the floor for one thing and one thing only, and that's to get points. Did he even do that last season? No. On 20... Abysmal. Terrible. We're swimming in SGs right now, so we really just don't need... He should try a new sport. Probably. Ah. Don't have enough for Javonte Green. He needed to take that min contract that we couldn't get. Is that just... What is our... Not what I wanted at all. I mean... That's not horrific. It's not as bad as it could have been. Hmm. Yeah, we might have to see if Derek White is a tradable option for us. Just because, I mean, he's at 18 mil. We could probably save 10 mil and get 80% of what he brings to the team. But we also have to consider that Avdia could be shifted into SF on this team and probably do better than in his current role at PF. No, maybe not. But we're going to give him some time to figure it out. I don't know, we're just kind of in an awkward spot right now. We definitely need to see if we can extend Herder. Oh my god, free agency is in shambles for us because we can't have, all we can do is afford min contracts. So we are in absolute unrepentant shambles. I mean, Grayson Allen for a min contract at 28 years of age could be worse. Mr. Hawkeye over here. What is our, let me see our game plan here. Oh, during the season, of course. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think we have anything else we can do. I mean, we're just gonna have to go to next season here. And make some decisions. So we'd be looking for 25. Fan interest, 100. All right, we made it, friends. We got to the playoffs, and all of a sudden, fans are there for it. So we're starting five: Halliburton, White, Hayward, Avdia, and Drummond. They're splitting minutes between Herter and White. Still. And then, wow, Powell has been demoted to 17 minutes a game. They like Hayward over Powell. That's super interesting. Wow, Powell dropped 4 points overall over the season. What the fuck happened to Powell? My man fell off the face of the fucking earth. Interesting. On 24 minutes a game, he went 11, 3, and 3. I don't know if I agree with this computer's assessment of Powell and Hayward. That's very odd. Now, is that because Hayward is split and Powell isn't? Oh. So the game is saying that they would rather have Hayward on for PF minutes instead of giving any to Watanabe. I can see how that would work. I think this is fine. Let me just make sure that our system proficiency is still okay. Alright, 3.5 stars is okay. Alright, so I guess what we need to do is take a look at who it's actually benefiting. So this benefits Halliburton a lot and White a lot. We can get more out of Avdia in pace and space. I think we'll switch. This gets us a little bit more. Balance gets us the most out of everyone, though. Let's... Hmm. Thought it was Tucker Carlson for a second. Have you seen the screenshots in the wild with the new PS5 Slim needing internet connection to use it? Yeah, it's not to use it every time. I think it's it's just the one-time install of the hardware. Bothersome, but not as end of the world as it could be. I don't even know who's on this, like, second fucking line most of the time. It'd be like a split of Herder and White, really. Here, babe. Hmm. Balance seems to do better across the whole team. It's not our best fit that we've ever had, but it's not awful. Alright, so... Our only eligible extension right now is McConnell, who seems to just continue to be pretty damn good. I haven't eaten lunch yet, babe. Um... Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. We now have McConnell until basically the end of his fucking life. And we don't cost him very much in that extension. Basically, he drops down to a min, which should be fine. We can trade him if we need to. And then nobody else is available right now. Let's see. We want we got anyone for Avdia? Maybe we can train him to get some defensive side stuff. But he doesn't seem to have an enormous... He's not very adept with the, with the offensive end of things. It's kind of brutal. And if I was going to do that, it might be better to get Gafford with Drummond. Because we could, actually make some strides here, possibly. Get him close to... that. There. Now, Bronny James, where you at, son? Dear God, Tyrese Halliburton has a million badges. Oh, here we go. Seems to like Derek White. Big Derek White fan. He's gonna get that in one season. More or less. Get Clamps in a season. Pick Dodger. Ooh. Get rid of... Hold on. We can get stuff even faster here. Hold on. Let's see. We can get... Clamps is nice, but we can get fast feet by February. Same with Pick Dodger. So let's do that. Very good. There's our mentorship. Is BlizzCon this weekend? Really? Shit. It's probably gonna be terrible. Will be interesting to see if anything has been added to it because of the buyout. If they were working on like contingencies of that having actually happened, probably not, but you never know. Now, individual training. Oh, Abdia. I honestly think he should be playing an SF. I don't know why he's at the. I think he should be a two-way SF with his size. In all honesty. Yeah, he's got that playmaking all tuned up. It'd be good to see him add some more outside scoring to his game. Hit some more threes. Maybe. Oh, Mr. Bronny James. I can train you to be a point guard. I can train you to be a shooting guard. Seems to want to be a point guard and like a two-way or playmaking. Yep. We're going to do a two-way on that. They're really trying to train a 30-year-old Watanabe to be an outside scorer, and it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Okay. So if I have him training for the SF. Hey, babe. I'm not. I don't know if I'm sold on Drummond playing 36 minutes of basketball in the fucking regular season. That seems excessive to me. Like, okay. Like, that just seems like an accident waiting to happen. You know what I'm saying? maybe 32 minutes. And then what's this Derek White meme here? They're splitting the time, and that's fine. But why are we doing this oddball shit when you could... just have him play that out and then add these minutes in here, basically. And then that makes significantly more sense. Avdia playing 36 minutes is also fucking nutty to me. Seems a little fucking spoopy. But you also don't want Hayward doing it. I mean, you could give Gafford more minutes. But he's on with Gafford a fair amount. God, this is an awkward... Do you really want Avdia out there for 3? I mean, he can. He's young. It's fine. I mean, I'll try it. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll save this rotation. Did you see the Sun Spurs game last night? I saw the yeah, Korean guy sent me the ending to that, which was intriguing to say the least. Yeah, wow. Right? And what else are you supposed to say but wow? What else exactly are you supposed to say except holy shit? Oh wait, wasn't this guy just drafted? Yeah. Jabari Walker. Yes, babe. Hold on. Oh. Interesting. Oh, no shot am I taking on that much of a contract. I mean, what are you going to expect? On a Watanabe meme. Who's in the free agency right now? Probably absolutely nobody. The fuck is Sadiq Bey doing in the free agency? He wants $26 million? That's why he's in the free agency. Quickly sorted that out, didn't we? 26 schmil. You'd have to be out your damn mind. Apparently my mom turned off the game when the Suns were up 20. Oh no, really? Oh, the ending was disgusting. Where was the rebounding? Where was the box out? They had two... What, they had Durant +1, I don't know who the other guy was, and they just let, like, 0 boxing out, 0-0, and let Wemby get in front of them, at which point you can't even, like, force a foul. You're just fucked. That's just... absolutely brutal. Souk Madik Bey. I think I made that joke yesterday. Souk, we can souk Madik. I think our game plan and everything we've got is probably fine. That's fine. We're gonna keep Boston's playbook as well. NBA players stop boxing out in the fourth quarter because they're tired. Players have talked about it. Are you serious? But do you want to win or not? If you have like 5 seconds on the clock in the game, just box out. It's only 5 seconds. You know, this isn't like a go box out for the last 7 minutes if you've been basically ran rampant the whole fucking game. Uh-oh, Big Steve Adams. Pascal Siakam, Brandon Ingram. This is an interesting team. We gotta play our first home game.
And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brand new season. So glad to have you with us on this journey. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also,
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go and get my lunch.
We'll see the Indiana Pacers facing the home team. So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Brandon Ingram out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Steven Adams, and it's Branham in at the shooting guard. 4 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Counted from distance. Opening day of the regular season, Grant. Nothing quite like this first one of the year.
You know, as a former player, you know firsthand that there's so much anticipation and hard work that goes into making it to opening day. So everyone right now is on a level playing field, and the dream is still alive.
That's good from Drummond on the assist by Hayward.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Defended by Halliburton. Adams with a screen on Halliburton to the middle. Kicks it out to Siakam. There's the triple. Connects from downtown.
Well, Steven Adams has more skills than just being a screen setter out there, showing them off there.
Halliburton on the wing. And he comes up with a bucket.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to Adams. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Back to Siakam. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
Ingram against Hayward. Now White. Pass to Hayward. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Hayward. Now Ingram. Avdia pulls it in.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Shot clock at 6. Hayward for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Drummond defending. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Adams. Lays it up and banks it in.
And a lot of times Adams only looks to shoot from that area on the floor, really knows the limitations in his range.
Halliburton, the pass to White. And there's the screen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, BA, he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Siakam looking it over. Pass to Ingram. Siakam outside. Pulls up on the wing. Drummond grabs the miss.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
He's got such good hands and good timing on that jump. Beautiful timing for the Drummond alley-oop.
Outside Ingram. And there's the drive. No good that time. Ingram's gone 1 for 3 on the night. And here's White. Drummond with the screen. Three-pointer. Halliburton drains the triple. Halliburton's got 5 points.
And Halliburton has that kind of ability. An awkward release, but man, is he consistent with it.
Pass to Ingram. Adams with a screen on Hayward. Here's Adams. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Drummond. Avdia passes to Halliburton. Back to Avdia. To the inside. Here's Drummond. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Drummond used to operating in traffic. Look, if you play in the paint, there's going to be bodies. And he's aware of that. Likes to go through them.
Now here's Ingram. Adams with a screen on Hayward. Ingram, the pass to Adams. Stolen by Drummond. Halliburton finds Drummond. And the shot goes. Give him 8.
I just love the ball movement.
And the Pacers call time here.
Indiana calls timeout.
Sohan's checked in for Ingram. Indiana trailing here. Here's Branham. No points yet. Pass to Adams. To snap the cold streak. 5 to shoot. To the wing, right side. Here's Siakam. Poke loose. Here's Branham. Lets it go from deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Pass to Herter. Herter, a screen on Siakam. McConnell with it. And here's Gafford. Adams comes with a double. For 3, Powell. Siakam pulls down the board.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Sohan, the pass to Siakam. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Outside Herter. Pass to Powell. To the paint. Here's Gafford. The shot that time not on target. Excellent D there from Siakam. There's a minute 12 left in the opening quarter. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
A minute 6 left in the first.
Oh,
Payne's checked in
how are we
for
doing?
Indiana.
Oh, we're down 5. Okay, I mean, that's not great.
Substitution for the Pacers. Number 7, Cameron Payne.
McConnell against Payne.
What the fuck did I left this room for like 5 minutes? And we got some sort of crazy nonsense going on in chat? What the fuck?
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here's McBride. And the 3 off target. Payne against McConnell. Powell outside. 24 seconds left in the first. Clock at 6. Right at the free throw line. The Pacers pull it in.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Shoots it from the corner. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for Indiana. 8 points in the quarter.
What the what, dude? What was going on? I'm just reading this shit now, bro. What the fuck? All right. Oh, I mean that's interesting, I guess.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, let's quickly
Magical.
break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Why did I just
On the
watch
court for the
Herder try to
Pacers. Second
ISO?
quarter underway. We've got Santi Aldama, Brandon Ingram out there with Cameron Payne, and it's Sohan.
Herder, you
into
don't
the
have a
force
bag.
line.
You
Now
literally
here's
stand
Aldama.
still and shoot threes.
No made baskets yet. Pass to Ingram. Three-pointer. Drummond grabs the miss. Ingram's gone 1 for 4 from the field. Hayward, the pass to Halliburton. Well, Grant, you were in the playoffs
Yeah,
several
DJ.
times during your career.
I found the
Postseason's just
the
different
logo and I
right
couldn't
now.
pass it up.
It's 100% another level. I'll never forget my first series, 1996, against the great Shaquille O'Neal and Penny Hardaway of the Orlando Magic. Of course, yeah, my Pistons got swept. That was quite an introduction to the playoffs.
Here's Ingram. Here's McBride. From
That was a
outside, off the
filthy
mark.
handoff there mid-shot.
Hayward finds Herder. Pass to Halliburton. Gafford with a screen on Payne. Halliburton, the pass to Gafford.
Why?
He can't get that one to fall. Indiana leading. Outside Payne.
Yeah, it was just random. I was scrolling through the uploaded stuff, the recently uploaded community stuff, found Jollibee. I was like, oh, I gotta have Jollibee on there.
Now here's Aldama. The 3 is up. Nails it from 3. Aldama's got his first 3 points of the game.
a tough matchup for the smaller defender there. Just shot right over the top without thinking twice.
Home team.
White, he's checked in for Gafford.
All right, let's keep it going for your dancers.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. White with it. Halliburton outside. Drummond to screen on Payne. Shoots from 12. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Ingram against Herder. Picked by Aldama. From downtown, Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Stolen by Payne. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I don't think we went to Jollibee.
Era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group
Like,
of
we were
guys
at the
that are
mall.
young, talented and extremely
Like,
high
I think, like-
character and tremendous upside.
No, I don't
And a
think
lot
we
to be
ever did.
excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie.
Like, Em and her family weren't Jollibee, you know, all up on the Jollibee. We were mostly just. There was a place in the mall that was another chicken joint. I can't think of the name of.
And he makes the first.
Campaign just
I will say that per capita the Philippines has more chicken-related restaurant franchises
He's confident, he's dependable,
than anyone else in the world.
A team playing winning basketball.
He does not get the second one. Now here's Hayward. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Halliburton. Inside. And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Down low.
Like, honestly, most of the food in the Philippines was just okay. Their desserts were really good. I had some pretty decent fried chicken.
Just a 1-point Indiana lead.
You got to keep the ball moving.
But like the best stuff that you have in the Philippines, as far as I'm concerned, is you go to one of the restaurants that have fresh seafood and just have like whole grilled fish and keep it simple and maybe some pan-seat and call it a day. A lot of the other stuff, some of the, like, you can get adobo and stuff, but like adobo is just something you do at home, and most of the home recipes are better than fucking going to a restaurant.
Pass to Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Good chance here for Hayward. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Adams up top.
Like, kind of by nature, from my experience, which is limited, but
Out left to the wing.
most of eating out in the Philippines, because of the nature of the Filipino cuisine and how people eat at home, the
Halliburton, the pass to White.
like the leap in quality between home cooked and
Hayward outside.
restaurant
Here's
is,
Halliburton.
the gap is smaller than it would be like here,
Outside
for
White.
example, without spending an absolute fortune.
Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Hayward against Ingram. Pass to Adams.
Like most of the popular Filipino cuisine
Adams
items
with the
are
screen on
all
Halliburton. And here's Payne outside. Drummond
simple
grabs
and
the miss.
inexpensive, and not hard to cook. Not a lot of complicated steps.
So it'll
So-
be 2 free throws. He was fouled.
You go to a restaurant
Savvy move
and
by
you're basically
Halliburton.
going
Sees
for
opportunity so
ambiance
quickly for a
and
young player.
not having to physically cook it yourself.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
Avdia, he's checked in for Herter. Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Branham comes in for Payne. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And the Pacers call time here.
Wait, was that Drummond at the line and he was getting props for his free throw shooting? What?
And so it's Indiana with it. Pass to Siakam. And
Oh,
here's
it wasn't?
Adams.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Defended
That'd be
by
something.
Halliburton. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Oh, okay, Halliburton, that makes way more sense.
Now Siakam. Give him 8. 6 to shoot. Here's Sohan. Indiana again missing.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Hayward, the pass to Avdia.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Halliburton looking for an opening. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Halliburton's got 7 points here in the quarter.
You talk about Halliburton and his versatility. He can set up the play, or he can finish the play off.
There's 1:40 left in the first half. Defended by Halliburton. Here's Sohan. Fires in the triple.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Here's Avdia. He's scoreless. Pass to Halliburton. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Siakam. Drummond defending. Here's Sohan. Here's Branham. The 3. And again, it's the
For
Pacers
frick.
from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just
That's an
asked for
expansion
one
team.
simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that.
An expansion team in the
Now here's
East
Halliburton.
that is forced to
got
play
12.
out of the West.
Hayward, the pass to Avdia. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, he is sneaky at the rim, lays it in against heavy pressure.
Defended by Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Here's Branham. Adams a screen.
Your team must hate you for travel?
And it's good.
Probably,
With time
although I don't
running
think this
down
game
on the
takes that
shot
into
clock.
consideration.
He's got 5.
Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach
I
goes,
didn't
"No,
check,
no."
Yogurt.
Okay, good play.
Now that you
Get
mention it,
back
I
on
didn't
defense.
even think that far fucking
Drummond
ahead,
with
to
the
be honest.
screen. And Drummond
Huge.
with the jam.
Everything the big man is doing right now is going his way. Andre Drummond, have a night.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
33.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And guys, I was just thinking, as I often do. In your travels around the league, the only team you both played for was the Orlando Magic.
Can he play for them?
6 games, and it was the worst 6 games of my life.
How many of those games did you start?
I started 2, and I should have started all of them. That's another story.
And you know what else? The Magic also say it was the worst 6 games for them. And returning now to that first half of our featured matchup, the strong play of Tyrese Halliburton has been a major contribution.
The way he kept getting buckets, it's like we're on sale. I don't know what that means, but it's what the producer put on my teleprompter.
Show business, get it?
Fuck this.
Glad you could join us. Ryan
These
Anderson
freaking comments, man.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Derek White. Then there's Avdia. Then there's Gordon Hayward. And it's Drummond in at the center position.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Indiana trailing here. And for the Pacers, we've got Pascal Siakam. Also Brandon Ingram out there. And it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. Siakam gets the bucket.
You're not going to see him miss too many from there, just a handful to defend.
Andre Drummond is out there with Avdia. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's White in at the 2 spot.
What are these
Drummond,
passes?
screen on Ingram. Hayward, the pass to Drummond. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And for Indiana, we've got Brandon Ingram. Pascal Siakam out there with Steven Adams. And it's Branham in at the shooting guard position.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break.
That free throw misses.
They're shooting more free throws as his career is going on. Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
And he sinks the second.
And shaking his head moment there, had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Halliburton, pass to Drummond.
The pick and roll give and go is so fucking bad in this game. It's insane.
You gotta stay on top of a guy like that who could play at such a high level offensively.
Pass to Siakam.
What in the fuck are you smelling?
Back to Ingram.
You're smelling the barbecue sauce.
Over Hayward. The shot by Ingram, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just gotta get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Halliburton.
Oh, my office.
Throws it down with one hand.
This is
Well,
why
that's
so
gonna
many
get washed
people
as it
are
always does,
high
but get
on
out.
Halliburton, sensational
Get out of here.
scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Get out of here. You don't have to be down here. This ain't your
Adams with the
space.
screen on
You go
Halliburton.
worry about
Back
your
to
space
Adams.
now.
Pass to Branham.
Yeah, okay.
Defended by Halliburton. Yep, that one's good. He's got 7. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Hayward outside. Halliburton outside. White on the wing. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 8 now on the night. Pass to Siakam.
Oh, nabbed. Nice spot. Oh, wait.
Here's Hayward.
Okay.
Rebounded by Ingram.
Ah! NBA 2K. Let's go.
Siakam. And Siakam with the jam.
Over time, we have seen Siakam.
That's
blossom
Hayward's.
into a
That's
star.
Hayward's tendencies. Remember I told you the other day? They will have a wide open
Looking at Brandon Ingram's game,
lane.
a lot of similarities. to
Wide open
Kevin
three.
Durant.
No.
Yeah, most of that
Wide
BA
open
comes
lane,
with
no.
the build-up,
Stop and
right?
pop,
Just a
12-footer?
slender guy who can get the job done
That you miss?
offensively.
Yes,
This guy
go
can
for it.
create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot.
Herder's checked in for White.
It drives me fucking crazy. I don't know if there's something that I can change in the sliders that will reduce the chances of that happening, but
Drummond with the jam.
Well, Drummond is always one of the league leaders in putback jams. Another one there.
Adams a screen. To the inside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Adams has got 6.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Halliburton on the wing. He's got 14. And
All
he
right.
makes it.
There's so much about Halliburton that shows that he plays well beyond his years.
Adams with a screen on Halliburton. Ingram against Hayward. Pass to Adams. A good look from Siakam. Again, Indiana.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Herder almost with a backcourt violation.
Finds Halliburton.
Budget. She was complaining about how dusty it was on my desk and stuff. She was like, try to clean your office tomorrow. That dust is my family.
Back to Siakam. Branham passes to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Adams. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Give him 8.
She has a point. Oh, she's not wrong.
Being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Pass to Halliburton. Drummond with the screen. Another miss by Halliburton.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the
Swiffer
perimeter, but in the
logo on
second
the
half,
court.
He can't seem to build on that early success.
Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Hayward outside. Pass to Avdia. Now here's Drummond. Adams covering. Halliburton.
That's gonna go.
Oh, yes, sir. Halliburton from deep.
Well, this is when the game slows down for a big man like Andre Drummond. He can make those kind of plays.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Aldama's checked in for Adams. Sohan comes in for Brandon Ingram. And it's McBride in for Branham. Siakam against Gafford. Down low. Here's Sohan. Shoots over Powell. Nails the baby hook. Sohan's got 5.
Very nice.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Yeah, our paint defense has been
McConnell passes to
horrendous.
Herder. A minute 39 left in the third quarter. McConnell left side.
Bro,
Up to Powell. There's the 3. The Pacers pull it in
bruh.
to the middle. Pass to Sohan. Here's McBride. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Powell for 3. Pascal Siakam.
Pal said,
rebound.
fuck it,
Not sure
YOLO.
how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
No good on the 3. Now here's McConnell. Defense right on him. And he gets it to go. McConnell's got his first 2 points of the night.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
He's marked by McConnell. Pass to Siakam. Over Gafford. The Pacers again can't hit.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Herter for the lead.
Gets his own rebound. What the fuck is this play?
Knocked loose.
Oh my God.
And they'll keep possession.
Substitution on the court.
Eight seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Just 5 to shoot.
Spot
Puts
up
a
three.
It's not going to go for him. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
He's my 2K off the bench cheat code. What up, Maverick?
Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team.
Hey, it's all about who's more physical. And you got to meet them early. Defensive possession. These guys are going to wear down, but we got to make them wear down.
And Coach Carlisle imploring his guys
That was new.
to up the aggressiveness on defense.
Preaching physicality. When you play for Coach Carlisle, you got to bring energy.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Derek White, Denny Avdia out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot.
So when Ingram is this aggressive offensively, the refs knows it too.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Ingram.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent.
ESPN's trying a new thing where they have the coach on a live mic for over for like half a quarter. Interesting.
And he makes the first but misses the second.
Left a little on the table there, but at least he put them in front.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
What is this play?
Here's Gafford. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 9 assists now tonight. Here's Payne.
What?
Pass to McBride. Here's Ingram. On the mark with the 15-footer. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Brandon Ingram showing off the ways he can score.
Well, hopefully a better double clutch layup.
Patient to do so.
From the side of the net too, eh? Not even from dead on.
White for 3. Sohan with a rebound. White's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Here's McBride. Pass to Payne. Picked by Aldama. Halliburton against Payne. Here's Sohan. Let's go with a 3. That shot missing. White finds Halliburton. Hayward outside.
Why a bounce pass?
Halliburton
I've seen an
against Payne.
increase in bounce passes too, eh? But they're almost never used in like the appropriate time. Like that was an appropriate bounce pass.
This is the very definition of a back and forth contest.
Yes,
But
neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
I don't quite
And
follow
the Pacers call time here.
on many of them. Like you'll see like Andre Drummond do a an outlet pass on the fast break.
And the Pacers making a change
Throws a
here.
bounce pass
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with
from
it out in
like
the
40
force.
feet away.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Ingram. Oh, right between the eyes. All net. that
Damn.
time.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Drummond's checked in for Gafford. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Halliburton outside.
I like how they say that right as Halliburton ISOs for the entire shot clock.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Oh, the dancers are terrible. They're always terrible. At least we don't just see the Jabberwockies every time. Now we have that old Asian lady that does like the unicycle cup dance.
And the Pacers
Which is
lead by
just
one.
like that's a
He was
sentence in
sitting
itself.
back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Herter's checked in for White.
Yeah, like the right band or something. I can't remember what her
Defended by Halliburton.
her act name is.
Aldama outside. This one for three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. And it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Pass to Hayward.
Bit of a hairy pass, that. White guy to white guy.
Drummond with the screen. Here's the three. And Herter gets
Woo!
the three. Herter's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Herter's a guy who can get you back in a hurry. You make one, he'll come back.
Her unicycle got stolen here? Really? What the? Who the fuck steals a unicycle?
Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got.
Why would you steal a unicycle? Are there unicycle enthusiast thieves?
Pass to Halliburton.
Like, who the fuck? How do you even, like, is there a black market for unicycles? Like, stealing a unicycle implies
Crashing the boards, fighting hard for every
a lot of weird
Indiana
shit.
trailing here. Here's McBride. Fires the three. Sends it home from three-point land. McBride's got his first bucket of the
Herter's
game, and he's
great
on the
at
board
shooting
for three.
threes. He's terrible at defending them.
Ingram against Hayward. Halliburton outside. Pass to Avdia.
What the
Down
fuck?
it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
I'm pretty sure someone just smash and grabbed from a rental car. Ah.
A great
Yeah, okay,
example
yeah.
out here of just a no
Bro,
team
the smash and grab
continuing to
car shit
compete
out
until the
west
final buzzer.
is fucking. I mean, is it as bad as it
Defended by
seems?
Halliburton. With the
Because, you know,
floater.
it can get blown up.
Halliburton
You know,
with
maybe a
some
little
nice D.
hyperbole, you know, but it seems from
Good, strong challenge.
reports, it seems like the shit's gone crazy.
Miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Pass to Avdia. Launches it. Drummond inside. Tries yet again. Oh, he hits that
Drummond
one.
just padded his stats for an entire possession.
Thorn on the D side.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
It's that bad with rental cars for sure? Ah, okay.
Some changes for Indiana. Steven Adams checked in for Aldama.
Bad in your neck of the
Pascal
woods too?
Siakam comes in for Sohan. And Branham subbed
Where are
in
you
for
at,
McBride.
Adam? Just state-wise.
Here's Branham. Herter defending. Takes a three. The Pacers again can't hit. of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
That's a terrible lob pass decision, but all right.
To the inside, Ingram sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Well, Ingram's
Excuse
gonna
me.
come through when it's crucial. He did so there.
Fucking hell. I had so much sugar in my body yesterday. It was insane. That was probably the most sugar in my body I've had in ages.
He's checked in for
The crash was awful.
Here's White.
Em and I were upstairs playing Scrabble, and the crash was just, man.
Halliburton.
But we watched Casino Royale, Quantum Solace, and then she's in the middle of watching Skyfall right now.
Shot's good.
She hadn't seen
Ingram's got 11 points here in the second half.
newer Bond
Ingram
films.
staying agile, ready to take the shot as soon as that opened up to him.
Right side White.
Oh, in general? Oh no, it was whatever. I forgot you were in Toronto, Adam. But that makes sense. I'm not surprised. In Toronto it would also be pretty bad.
16. Hayward's shot is off.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
The ironic thing is that the DA's laptop got stolen from her security details car. Oh, well now she's gotten personally affected. Although I guess if you do it right after you're personally affected, you're in a lose-lose situation because people are going to call you out for that hardcore. So maybe you just do it, but like under the radar.
Outside White. Optia from outside. That shot off the mark.
All in 6
Indiana
million.
leading. Pass to Ingram. 54 seconds left in the final quarter.
Yeah, and I had to endure watching Daniel Craig get his balls clapped by a fucking rope knot again.
And that's exactly
I remember
how
watching
tight
that
you
in
have to
theaters
guard
and
every
physically, like, I didn't know what to do with myself. I was recoiling in my chair.
White against Ingram.
White, what are you? You're not that white.
Tries from 6 feet. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can
Did we
make a
just really
difference.
get a fucking offensive violation with 27 seconds left down one because White fucking ran around in circles until Drummond got fucked?
27 seconds left
And now
to
we're
play in the fourth
fouling when
quarter.
there's still
And so they
27
foul
seconds left?
intentionally.
Second team foul.
Oh boy. You and Craig can have matching.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You know what the dumbest part of that movie was, though, is that they like fast forward a bit, right? Him and Vesper, like, you know, having the time of their fucking life, whatever the fuck, and like he's still in a hospital, like he's getting out of a hospital bed, and then they just get down to fucking, and I'm thinking, listen. Having been in a situation like this, but not even as not as bad as he was in. Certainly bad, but not as bad. I'd rather take what happened to me than what was happening to him in that movie. I tell you that much.
Getting both at the line, and it's a
You're gonna tell me
Well,
that that
important there
man
to have the three-point lead
done
because
recovered
only
enough
a
to be
three
fucking
can tie it up now.
inside of like a week? I couldn't get on a bike seat for 9 months. Let alone be clapping my balls into some freaking... You know, no, it doesn't matter if she's a 10 or not. It's a bad time.
There's 25 seconds
Like the
left
rope
in the
knot.
fourth quarter of this one.
My God.
And here's
There's just no way.
Drummond with the screen to stop the drought.
Oh my God, that's an enormous three. Okay.
Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied. Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over.
Nice score, yeah, 69-69.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Adams with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Ingram. No good.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll get right
Oh
back to
boy,
the action
overtime.
when we return.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype spot.
Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. They've got Tyrese Halliburton. Andre Drummond is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Derek White, and it's Hayward in at the 3, small forward.
Great floor awareness from Hayward there. He sees where the play is going and is ready to finish the fast break.
Pass to Adams. And here's Ingram. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Hayward to pass to Halliburton. Avdia from outside.
Did I miss a bug?
And a great assist by Halliburton.
Hayward had a wide open lane and dunked it. Oh shit! Oh,
Well, not just coach,
definitely a
but you
bug.
can see it in the
He should have
teammates,
pulled up.
The way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And here's Ingram outside. It's hauled in by White.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Halliburton outside. Pass to White from outside the arc. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Ingram, guarded by Hayward. To halt the run, and it's Ingram laying it in.
Yeah, right now, Brandon Ingram is just taking command of the entire game.
Pass to Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Drummond. 5 on the clock. Hayward outside. From behind the arc. Pacers with a rebound.
The defender doesn't overdo it and risk a foul, but he definitely impacts the release.
Pass to Ingram. Shoots over Hayward. Beyond the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Here's Avdia. Siakam with the defensive effort. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. 6-point game. And here's Ingram, defended by Halliburton. Fades away. And the shot's good.
oh my dude, Ingram is
20.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight.
Ingram at the midi.
Hard to
This
imagine
game has
a
been
more
disgusting.
entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Halliburton. It goes. He's 10 for
Halliburton
13.
might have one of the
So much
ugliest shots
confidence.
for a star
And
player
he's
I've ever
coming
seen.
to the NBA, making an impact, and he's making one right here in a big-time moment.
Adams with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Ingram. It's hauled in by Hayward. 55 seconds left in the OT period. Here's Avdia. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
The real bug is our team having a chance to win.
And he cannot get the first one to drop.
God,
Tough
the
one to
brick
miss.
sound is rough.
And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They trail by 7. 51 seconds left in OT. it's the Pacers with the ball. Here's Ingram. The Pacers again can't hit.
He looks fatigued here in OT, just not able to get it together.
White, the pass to Halliburton. The three is up.
Oh, shit.
Adams grabs the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
He can't get it to go.
Oh, my God.
Halliburton with some nice D.
Oh, my God. We're winning?
Here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the
Hayward,
same
what are you
energy
doing?
level.
Hayward,
Now the
what
Pacers
the
on
fuck?
move. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling
Now
it,
they're
you
close enough to
transition
foul?
and no
Are you
one's on
serious? Like,
Great shot there.
Hayward, what are you smoking?
You have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
We got an MVP chance. Game 1.
Good on the first. And that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Indiana calls timeout. They're losing
Good
by
God.
6. 9 seconds left in the OT period. And here's Ingram from the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They actually don't have to foul. They're down 6 points with 3 seconds left. It's the first game of the season. Why would you risk all of this?
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Bruh.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point
Bruh.
ball game.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
And so the home crowd treated to a win. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
That
Nothing
concludes
like
the
an
first game of the
overtime
NBA
game to
season.
start the season.
For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
Okay. Drummond with 21 rebounds. What? My man out-rebounded the entire other team. All right, so because we have we have it set up that it scales stats to the sim length of 12-minute quarters, that's what it scales it up to for the dub, 124 to 112. Excuse me. It does the advanced mathing. All right, not a bad start. Not a bad start. I still feel like, I don't know. Let's see. We're gonna sim some, and then I'm gonna take a look and see how Derek White's doing. I feel like he's on the chopping block for how much money he's costing us, but he's also one of our best defenders, so it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to get rid of him. Bruised fucking forearm. For God's sake. Okay, when we win by like 1,000 points. He's day to day on a freaking... Okay. Alright, so 1-point dub over the Knicks. Oh boy. Yeah, when we're winning, we're often winning by a lot. But also when we're losing by, oh, I mean, reasonable. We lost by a bucket, or not even a bucket, we lost by a point to the Nuggets. What happened over here? Well, it's a hell of a team. Didn't you go into overtime in the game of the first season? Yes. Pretty sure we did. Bench scoring, I guess. Oh my god, 1 of 9 from 3 for Avdia. Woof! Wait, we crushed Steph Curry. Is that, or is it Meth Curry? Oh, it's Steph. And then in this game he goes 5 of 7. 3 of 10 for Herter. Yike. Okay, so, can we just take a second to appreciate that our team is basically being floated by Halliburton and a Dream? I mean, the majority of our team is below 80. We got that, we got the most expensive, underrated team. Holy shit. Why is Derek White averaging a block a game? He almost had a 50, 40, 90 season last year. What the shit? How is Herter 31% from 3 this season so far? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Interesting. What that toothpaste do? For fuck's sakes. What up, Sergeant? How you doing, big guy? Who do we want to see if we can hold up against? Do we? You want to see if we get cooked by Fred VanVleet? They've got Franz Wagner. Oh no. Oh, we're probably gonna get cooked here. Avoiding work as usual. Let's go. Everyone tired as shit. $85-83. What the hell happened there? Okay, Hayward, calm down. No, apparently Hayward was a pivotal player. Oh, I was unaware they had Kevin Durant. I didn't look at that. Maybe he was injured at the time. So Fred VanVleet, Kevin Durant, and Vukovic? Or Vucevic? I don't know how fucking pronounce that. Yikes! This might be rough. When did they pick up did they get KD in the... They must have had KD out the draft. They must have.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Oh, that'd be kind of funny,
The
Yogurt.
Utah Jazz come into this one after the win against the Timberwolves.
And it could have been a lot closer than it was down the stretch, though. They were terrific.
It was a very solid game for them, and the score might not tell the story of just how superior they were.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Durant is out there with Griffin.
All right.
Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's White, and it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Richard, it's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there.
Now here's Drummond, just 5 to shoot. Right side.
Padding the stats.
Pass to Halliburton. This one for 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
It's Durant on the wing. Dishes it to Vucevic. Back to Durant. Outside, White.
Oh, good defense.
It's Griffin. Shoots over Herter, and Griffin
Fuck.
scores. The assist by Vucevic.
And hitting the
That's tough.
mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
That's
and you don't
tough.
see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Herder, no good. And here's Utah. Van Vliet outside. Off target from three-point range.
Typical.
White looking around. And there's the pass to Drummond. Shoots over Griffin, and that one's good.
What?
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Now here's White. Back to Van Vliet. Carries the long-range jumper.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide-open man.
Griffin against Herder.
I don't remember if you answered yesterday, but did you get my card in the mail? Oh, Jesus Christ, I haven't. Oh, I still haven't gone to the mailbox.
Drummond with a screen on Van
I get mail so infrequently.
the three-pointer.
I will make it a point to get to the fucking mailbox.
Halliburton, such an elite level.
I never like get fucking mail, so I never look.
Van Vliet.
I'm never down there, but I will make a point to get the freaking mail.
Here's Vucevic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming.
Where's your mailbox? I can walk there in about a minute and 30 seconds.
Is in NBA history.
They're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls.
It's basically at the end of the street. It's not. It's not even that far away. I just never. It's like an out of sight, out of mind. I never even think about it.
Identity of these teams. How much are you worried about record at this point if you're a player?
And Kevin, I wouldn't worry about
Fuck
record
me.
as much as I do camaraderie and
It just never even crosses my mind.
At this point, how has the team fared against tough competition?
Now here's Avdia.
Avdia, what are you doing in your bag over here? Nothing.
Van Vliet with it.
Get a paper bag.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Actually, you know what? I'll go right now.
And a shoot first point
I'm
guard
doing it live.
Understands how to get defenders to foul him when taking shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Andre Drummond. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Halliburton kicks to Herder. Pass to Gafford. Now, here is Halliburton. Covered by Van Vliet. Stolen by Durant. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 8. No one near Herder as he lets it fly. Had the space there, but it's offline. Outside Griffin. Durant with a screen on Herder. And it's sent back by White. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Vucevic. Vucevic setting the pick for Griffin. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Griffin passes to Van Vliet. Vucevic is screen on White. Clock at 4, and Durant gets double teamed. Another shot. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now Griffin. After the missed 3 from Derek White. Griffin passes to Vucevic. Griffin looking it over. Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Van Vliet. Over Halliburton. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
They need this one. And Tyrese Halliburton gets the 3. Halliburton's got 11 points.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. The Jazz making a switch here. A moment now to check out some numbers for Fred Van Vliet. Against Herter. Now here's Vucevic. Defense is right there. And he drops it in from the low post. Vucevic has got 6 points.
Hard to deny Vuce inside when he can play over or through you.
And the pass to Pop. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Wall. Feeds it to Griffin. Passes it to Lively. Herter against Rivers. 6 to shoot. Vucevic setting the pick for Rivers. Launches from deep. It's rolled in by Watanabe.
And one guy who brings the energy every night, Yuta Watanabe.
Yeah, he's relentless on both ends. And hey, look, you need those hustle guys. He understands his role and plays it well. And he is very good from that corner 3.
Herter, no good. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Jazz. They trail by 1. Vucevic setting the pick for Wall. The 11-footer, and Vucevic with the basket on the assist by Wall. He's got 8.
Doing exactly what you expect. Vuce setting a solid screen that gets things going.
Here's Watanabe. Still yet to score. Powell for 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team foul.
It's on A.J. Griffin. This is his first free throw of the game.
3 shots. 3 shots.
The free throw drops for Powell. Halliburton's checked in for Kevin Huerter. Good on the second free throw.
I'm back.
And he nails the third.
Adorable.
Utah trailing here.
1 year of Isabella.
All taking his time here.
Yeah, I showed it to M first, of course.
Outside.
Isn't that sweet?
Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. KD's got the game tied up here for Utah. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Halliburton for three. Utah with the rebound.
I can't get over how much
Driving the lane.
How much he looks like you, especially in the eyes up.
Ball against McConnell. Launches a three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Baby pics via mail. Yes, it was yogurt. Sent me and M. Adorable.
Nikola Vucevic firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We come back right after this.
I guess I'm spoiled that the mailman drops my mail directly off into the garage. Yeah, no, we mail here typically goes into super boxes.
Getting going again here in the second
that are on your residential street somewhere.
Guys, to get your take on the scoring so far.
It's
the ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the
an efficiency thing, I guess.
On top of
a form of saving the time of how often it would or how long it would take to deliver mail to the door for everyone, especially in the winter months, like specifically when the weather is so bad. Now the trade-off for that is that if the mail is not being delivered right to the door, then the elderly have to go to the super box during the winter, and so it's really a lose-lose situation.
And it's LaRavia in at the three. We've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball.
And he knocks down the first one. That one is no good. Utah leading. It's Durant with the drive. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
Well, some trips you get the shot.
Well, we're not doing too bad. We're only down 2.
I'd go back to him in that area.
We're tied.
Quick thinking by Halliburton, sensing the
now, mind you, we're at home. Did anyone catch what the home advantage was for us?
Wall, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Lively the pass to Wall.
Oh yeah, mailbox locations are typically, yeah, just ice everywhere.
Lively, that's good.
Ours here, there's, whether it's the city or the people that live close to the mailbox, it's usually sanded really heavily. We take it upon ourselves.
Shot goes in. Watanabe's got his first bucket in this one.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
Now here's Wall. Nothing on the board. Here's Harrell. And foul on the shot.
Gaffer trying to kill somebody.
At the free throw line.
Don't sand and deliver. Oh my God.
His endless energy is what comes to mind first. This guy just hustles and works every moment he's out there.
That's good from Harrell. And both free throws good for Harrell. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Passes it to Powell. Now here's Avdia, defended by Durant. And here's Avdia. Shot clock at 6. Pass to White.
What are we doing here?
It's hauled in by
I mean, we didn't even really have to make the defense work. They all just kind of stood in front of their man and we just swung the ball without any movement. Amazing.
Harrell dishes to Durant. Tries yet again, and that's 2 points on the layup. 6 points for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
White finds Halliburton. Avdia with a screen for Halliburton. And it's off from three-point range.
In the first quarter, he was raining down threes. That's not the case here in the second.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Well, once upon a time, Kevin Durant said he was
David Aldridge, this guy, I don't know if I've ever heard him do live commentary like in real life.
Saying, I just lost in the finals. It wasn't about I want to be the best ever. I don't
But like his commentary in 2K is like the most timid, don't even talk into the microphone,
that I can be. Kevin?
like falling asleep at the wheel.
He is focused on the process. And thank you for giving us that report.
Start it.
No, sorry.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And Utah also making a switch. Griffin's checked in. And so here's the home team. 4-point game.
It'd be nice to have the option to just have it set up to like automatically
Kicks to Halliburton.
skip timeout stuff. It's kind of a waste of everyone's time.
In the second quarter of play.
Unless you're actually like playing coaching to some degree.
There's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Now here's White. Still scoreless. The pass to Van Vliet. Clock at 6. Perilous screen on Halliburton. For 3, Van Vliet drops in the tray.
I'm sorry, no chance.
Van Vliet's got the lead up to 5 now for the Jazz.
I don't believe you.
Plays like that from Van Vliet. He is a clever floor general who knows how to create.
Now here is Halliburton. 15 points in the game. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Van Vliet passes to White. Outside Durant. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. White finds Drummond. Missed inside.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Durant, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside Halliburton. Halliburton is double. Bobbed up there for Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And when he gets himself into the right position, Drummond is so powerful in terms of finishing at the rim. The only way to prevent that alley-oop is to keep him from getting to the launching pad in the first place.
And the Jazz call time.
What are they calling a timeout for?
He's checked in for Halliburton. And the Jazz making a change here. Utah with the ball. 3-point lead. Left side, Griffin. Shoots over Powell. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Passes to Avdia. Van Vliet against White. Pass to Avdia.
Avdia, why would you run all the way to the fucking half court?
Rebounded by the Jazz. Outside Griffin. There's the dish to Vucevic. Jazz passing it around. Vucevic a screen on Powell. Utah needs to get off the shot. Here's White. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. And
the other White.
By 5.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
And here's Herter outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Herter's got his first 3 points of the game. Outside White. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Pass to Lively. And here's Vucevic. The 10-footer. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside White. The pass to Drummond. Here's Powell. Passes it to Herter. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. There's a good screen. Pass to Lively. That one good for 2. Lively's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
Now, here's Avdia. Pass to Herter. 32 seconds left in the first half of the game. Can't hit from in close.
Herter gets these random urges to, like, forsake all of his tendencies and just do weird shit like ISO and try to get to the rim. Instead of all of his other tendencies, which are like maxed out at stand still at the 3-point line and wait for somebody to pass me the ball.
That 3 off the mark. Now here's Powell. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Vucevic. Doesn't go that time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Utah out in front. They lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Tyrese Halliburton.
So, Herter can't fucking buy a basket this game. 1 of 6 and 1 of 4. In fact, nobody can really buy much of a basket, except for Halliburton. Who's controlling the ball the majority of the time, as it were.
Halliburton has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
They've got Kevin Huerter. Derek White is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Avdia. And it's Drummond in at the center. And for the Jazz, we've got Fred VanVleet. Durant is out there with Griffin. Then it's White, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And with that,
there you go, Huerter.
The Jazz lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Huerter. Avdia out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's White. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. Oh, Vucevic in position. And stolen by White.
That was an alley-oop
For the Jazz,
attempt? Okay.
Griffin out there with Durant. Then it's
There, Herter's catching it a bit. Now we got back-to-back.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Outside Griffin. Durant for 3. Durant drains it from distance.
And Durant plays with real competitive fire, which makes him so important.
There's the pass to White. Halliburton kicks to Huerter. Down low. Here's Drummond. And the shot goes in. Drummond's got 6.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
KD with it. 11 points in the game. Over Avdia. Durant, no good.
How old is Durant now?
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Halliburton on the wing. Halliburton is doubled. Passes to Huerter. He kicks to Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Halliburton. Sinks the triple. 18 points for him.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And the Jazz call time here. Second half of play.
It's 35.
2.5 minutes gone. Outside Griffin. Pass to Durant. Takes a 3. Good on the three-point shot. KD's got 6 points in the quarter.
So fluid pulling up to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
Durant's gone an even 50% from the field, shooting 6 for 12. Now the pass to Halliburton. Drummond with a screen on VanVleet. And it's
oh, you fucked it.
Only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Passes it to Durant. That ball, great assist by VanVleet. VanVleet's got 4 assists in the game.
Was that even a Van Vliet assist, really? Like, yeah, he passed it, but Durant didn't shoot it for like 5 seconds.
Shot clock at 6. Drummond with a screen.
What are we doing here, boys?
Halliburton inside the three-point line. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Pass to KD.
That's a hell of a play.
From VanVleet on the assist.
Off-ball screen, staying up at the three-pointer to receive the pass, and then catch the guy cutting to the basket off of his screen.
For his size.
Huerter passes to Halliburton. Drummond sets the screen for Halliburton. Vucevic with the block.
Powerful swat by Vuce, showing how effective he can be on D.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Durant came into the league at what, 19 years old?
The importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Huerter. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Griffin. The pass to White. Back to Griffin. Going inside. Out to White.
White on White.
shoots over White, and Utah again with the bucket.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that. And when it comes to Kobe White, a young guard who's...
Oh, Herder, you needed to take that three immediately.
That knows his role, Greg. And when he's out there, his
that was your shot.
Him to shoot the ball because they know how hot he can get.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Utah calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Norman Powell's checked in for Halliburton. So it's Utah now. It's a one-point game. Back to Vucevic. Passes it to Lively. Van Vliet against White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Griffin's gone just 1 for 7 shooting tonight. Here's White. Scoreless thus far. Free throw line jump shot. Powell for 3. And Lively pulls it down. Herder against White. Pass to Lively. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Powell kicks to White. Back to Powell. Pass to Herder.
Oh, yeah.
Buries it from 3-point
Let's
range.
go.
Herder's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And he's quickly up to 4 made threes in this game. Sheesh, get this man the rock.
Van Vliet against White. Out to White. Wide open. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 1:36 left in the third. And there's the pass to Herder.
Oh, on fire too, and he missed it.
They're up, so not all is lost.
For 3, Van Vliet. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Van Vliet thought for a second.
9 shooting. Herder passes to Powell. .106 left in the third. To the middle.
What?
Out to White.
Okay.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Fred Van Vliet picks one up. It's his first trip to the line. And both free throws good for White. Jazz trail by 4. Outside, Wall. Pass to KD.
That's it.
Off
Ooh.
the mark, and the drop continues.
We almost fumbled that.
Halliburton against Wall. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
What the fuck?
Throws it down.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling
A yam.
is as a playmaker.
Durant kicks to Harrell. Back to Durant. 6 to shoot. Harrell dishes the Wall. Top of the key. Goes back up.
Oh, where's the fucking rebounding, boys?
The dogged intensity Harrell has is just insane. And he uses all this energy to his advantage, particularly on the glass. And perimeter scorekeeping, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays, man.
Well, we not gonna get any hype reaction from the commentary team on that buzzer beater 3? Come on. Falling asleep at the wheel.
Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. They've got Daniel.
Another day in the office, yeah.
Out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Watanabe in at the 4 slot. Pass to Gafford. And here is Powell. Just 4 to shoot. That's tipped.
My man didn't even have to do anything to block it because he just underhand scooped it into the hand anyway.
Great D
wow.
time from Powell. The baseline J. And Halliburton with the basket on the.
All right, we're creating some distance now on the scoreboard. Probably shouldn't have said that out loud, mind you.
Ball against McConnell. Outside,
a wide open Kevin Durant. Wemby's standing block on Grayson Allen. I don't think so, but that sounds like something we're going to see happen all the freaking time.
Tries from 16.
Why take the open lane when you can just stop and pop? Am I right, .jpg?
They'll take that whenever they get.
Dude tried to reverse layup and Wemby just blocked it like he was swatting a floor.
Those are the shots you want him to take.
And that tells the tale.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of that. Yeah, it's going to take, guys have such, have certain tendencies, and none of those tendencies account for a 7'5" with a foot player with an 8'1" wingspan.
He has just been really off.
Just doesn't happen.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Perilous screen on Gafford. That doesn't go either for KD. KD against Powell. Halliburton right side.
Oh, we're ISO.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
Drummond's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Halliburton hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Ball against McConnell. Now here's Harrell. Not a lot of room. Back to Wall. Harrell setting the pick for Wall. He tries for 3. Andre.
That's a really good defensive set.
Drummond's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
All over him.
McConnell in the corner. There's the pass to Powell from the arc. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Drummond.
Powell, who isn't even a 3-point badge anymore.
Crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
McConnell against Wall. Perilous screen on McConnell. Wall, good.
I think I need to look at getting rid of Powell. He's an $18 million a year contract that's only playing like 17 minutes now or less. And he's not getting any better.
Halliburton against Griffin. Now, here is Halliburton. Defense right on him.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the jam. They trail by 11. This is it to Durant.
Durant.
Rebound Andre Drummond.
Cooking nobody.
Drummond's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
The chicken is raw.
Here's Powell. And it's Utah with the rebound.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Up top, Griffin. He's covered by Halliburton. 5 on the clock. It's up a 3. Griffin can't get it to go in.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's
okay.
not a good look at all.
They just let Watanabe run straight up the court, no resistance whatsoever. Phenomenal.
What it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Griffin. The kick out to Wall. There's the pick to the inside. Here's Gabriel, and that comes off the assist by John Wall. Gabriel's got his first basket.
The vision and understanding Wall has in pick-and-roll situations is second to none. So many of his teammates have become better shooters because of Wall's perfect passes out of that set.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the home team had some words for the team during the break.
Cook.
Told them pedal to the metal.
Ah.
Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And there it is.
Well, that's good defense. Durant just didn't care.
Single-digit deficit for the Jazz.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Drummond with a screen on Van Vliet. Halliburton.
Oh, good adjustment.
Drummond with the jam.
That was dirty.
At home and get some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Griffin a screen on White. Van Vliet outside. And a miss there on the triple. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved.
Oh yeah.
This is great basketball.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're getting spicy now, thinking about a timeout, I'm sure.
Point guard instinct.
White against Durant.
Good defense, but hideously
White with the rebound.
stacked up against a bad match.
1:27 left in the fourth. Pass to Avdia. With the drive.
Okay.
Relentless.
There's the timeout.
Even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Time call here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. They're behind by 16. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
They'd lost two straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He's shown leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Pass to Avdia. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Herder, you're not that guy, bro.
Against Griffin. Here's White. Rebound, Utah. KD with it. He's picked up by Drummond. White the pass to Durant. Vucevic with it. Fades and shoots. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
White with it.
GG, another dub.
And so they get the victory here at home. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers.
Here's a question for the basketball heads out there. Do you guys think that Kevin Durant fully lived up to his talent, skill, or do you think some of it got wasted through his career? And do you think that he cracked the top 10 like a lot of people thought he would, or do you still stick him in more like the top 20? Not top 10 in your opinion? Hard to say. Yeah, I wouldn't put him in the top 10, but I don't have any real like crazy basis for saying it. I just feel like he didn't live up to his full potential. I don't know if that was I don't know why. I don't even know if I could theory craft as to why that is. He was on some pretty spectacular teams. Kind of hard to say. Compete with LeBron. Championships. Yeah, and that's kind of I think maybe some of it for me is that I'm just like it would have been nice to see him be able to do more when he wasn't on a team with like 3 other Hall of Famers. Hmm. A 4-year Peyton Pritchard signing? Interesting. And he never, I wouldn't put him in the top 10, but I don't hate if other people do. Same no real basis, so it just seems like after he jumped to Golden State, he was still great, but kind of got it easier. Yeah, you know. He's never realized his defensive capabilities. That, I would say, is probably a big chunk of it for me. For somebody of his size and athleticism, I would have expected more defensively. Especially in the, especially if you're playing the SF. I know LeBron did a little of it too, but he had very early in his career got to Cleveland team to the NBA Finals, had no business being there. I don't think Durant has. Yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't stack Durant against LeBron anyway in terms of like, you know, how far up the list they'd be. Anyway, but just in terms of like the scenario, I know what you're getting at. Old Draymond Green. Babe, we've got so many frickin' sweets in this house, it's insane. I don't know what I'd do with the... His contract is just so heavy, just so top heavy. Wow. Pain. Bro. Yikes. Oh. Like, this contract is not going to get any better sitting on it. Hmm. Shit, Jaden McDaniels on a 5-year contract. Who is currently playing like unwashed ass? Bro, what is going on here? Adjusted for 36 minutes, it's Cheeks. What? He's playing 30 minutes on this team, getting 6 points? What is he doing on the how is that even possible? Yogurt. That is the secret. That's the keys to the city right there. That's the differentiating factor. Ben Simmons, oh boy. Call the Carew Show. Who is currently averaging 2 points per game. Bro, what did they do to this man? What did 2K24 do to that man? You are. Man. It's tough out here in these streets. What's up, babe? You're snackish. Carl Anthony Towns is a bit expensive. Is he really commanding 50 mil? What the frick? You're cold is what you are. It's freaking freezing up there, babe. I don't know what to do for snacks. We've got a million chocolates in this household, that's about it, and chips. What are you feeling for, snack-wise?
I don't even know.
You don't know, you're just snackish? Hmm. Oh, babe, if you make tea, can I have one? Thanks, babe. Van Vliet. No, thank you. 42 mil. How is Frederick von Vletis IV getting 43 schmil a year? How? That's crazy. Oh, Clint Cap and Andrew Wiggins combo, the Wombo combo. I said this yesterday, but who remembers when Andrew Wiggins was supposed to be the next god? Pepperidge Farm remembers. He's having a hell of a season, though. But they also want TJ McConnell. I don't really need Clint Capella. Maple Jordan. Yeah. I mean, I just don't really need Cap in this trade. I would need an I don't really need an SG either, in full fairness. Like, I really don't. I have, like, other multiple SGs. But like, I've got two centers already, and he's just a pure center, and he costs 22 mil a year. I could try to negotiate it, I guess. My face when D-Brook is getting paid more than friggin' Josh Hart. Poggers. Look at that shit stain. God, he just looks so bad with those fucking dreads and that pubic hair coming off his chin. Somebody should tell him. Like, Derek White is just D-Brook, but good. And $3 million less a year. Hmm. I know, babe. Turn on the freaking heat pump. Turn it on and put it on heat mode instead of... Well, just put on auto, see how it does. Like, let me negotiate this. Let me... Like, I just don't need Cap. Like, I'll give you TJ. I've got enough point guards and SGs to make up for it. And this is an upgrade for me at the SF. White is listed as better than Wiggins in this. Don't ask questions. White got a big boost in 2K24 after his playoff run, I think. None of the assets. This man wants to strip my team down to, like, no players just to give me Andrew Wiggins. I mean, let's be reasonable here, big guy. Please take back Rui Hachimura. Alright, what if I package Gafford and Powell? Will they give me that Wiggins trade, I wonder? No. But I might be able to swing it. Let me see. Let's just try... Any... just whatever the fuck. Max age 30. 6'5" minimum. Max per year salary of 22.5. $212 results for that? Really? God damn. A or better. B plus or better. Here we go. Let's see. B plus or better, and then. Great. Let's try it. We got 10 guys in here. Jalen Williams, big shocker. Miller, DeAndre Hunter, Kuminga. Damn, Okoro, you slept in like 6 months? Who could we theoretically... Kuminga's going to command a $6 trillion contract. No doubt. Let's see, DeAndre Hunter, who... Okay, Golden State Warriors. What, babe? I don't know what she's fucking talking about half the time. She just says random shit. Let's see. Can we convince them to do a trade of D. White for DeAndre Hunter? Oh, that's suddenly, it is worth more. We get a Powell. What if we give him Powell and a... Oh, we're hurting. We have most of our draft picks. Oh, we are down bad. We literally have nothing to trade with. Okay, alright. It's okay, don't panic. Don't panic. This is fine. Don't panic. Maybe panic a little bit. Maybe panic a little bit. My soul, you're getting into dads now? Oh my soul.
Mom says dad doesn't need it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be sugared out of my mind, but alright.
Don't eat it then.
Oh, my soul. Thanks, babe. Of course I'm gonna eat it. It's delicious. I'll worry about my man titties later. Yeah. How do we make this valuable to them? Invalid trade? Okay, what do you got over here? Freaking Dort is injured. Amazing. Oh, dang. I'm in a special purgatorial meme fest right now. I'd have to... I might... Okay. Okay. What you watching, babe? Oh, okay, babe. Hold the fucking fizzone. Where's I at? December 16th? Alright, hold on. I'm sorry, did it just ask me to purchase something? Out your freaking mind. We're gonna have to make 2 trades to make this happen. Oh wait, is this after the last trade? Did it have like an autosave? It is. Probably could get a draft pick or something out of that. Bastards auto-saved it on me. What a bunch of cunts. Alright, whatever. I own it. I own it. Sometimes you make a bad trade. Alright? I own that shit. Bad in that I probably could have got a draft pick on top of that. Okay, so here's the problem. We don't have, like, any draft picks to really work with here. I can't be giving up a fucking draft pick. But that's why they're trying to give it up, because they need to offload more shit. Who the fuck is Amir Coffey and why do we have so many SFs? Well, I know why we have one extra SF. We'll have 3 at the end. Still seems like overkill. Couple of one-year contracts for a couple of one-year contracts. I mean, I can play him at the SG. Hmm. Whoop. Powell's gonna be harder to get rid of than I thought. But I probably should just get rid of him. Jesus, he's having a fucking terrible season. This might be my only option. Unless I can find somebody to give me trade, like, or to trade Norman Powell for fucking picks, but that's not gonna happen at 20 mil. I'd have to take like a 1-year bad contract. and then like draft picks. Or like a draft pick. Which I can see if I can find. And SG is ideal. Or C. So we're looking for kind of shit contracts that, like a 1-year contract dump. Harris over here for $2 schmil a year. I mean, we could also just do something like that, where we're just taking like a whatever deal if they've got the cap space, which I doubt they do. He recently signed, of course. Okay. Imagine being him coming back to this team. Like, you know, we only just traded him, and he turns right back around. Oh. Alright, let's wait a little longer before we do these trades. We're gonna have to go into coaching and game plan, and let's see how we rebuild this. So, they now have Herder in, as expected, predominantly. Avdia's getting less minutes now. Hunter in at 37 minutes. Halliburton in at 40. They just want to play the fuck out of our boys here. Dear Jesus. Getting crazy with it. Like, does Halliburton really need that much time on the floor? Like 40 minutes? Fuck me, dude. We try and kill him? I mean, he can take it, I'm sure. All right. Let's take it into February. All right, this will change things up a little bit. So Hayward comes back in. Rebuild rotations and everything gets shittier. Wow, he comes back and all of a sudden now they want Halliburton to play 43 minutes. Wowzers. Like, that's just way too many minutes for friggin' Halliburton. Like, what are we doing out here? That's just fucking madness. Oh, fuck it. Let's see how it goes. I need another SG, obviously, to help plug some holes. That's our problem. Bro, what are these scores even? Oh, just a nice little enormous loss streak. Oh yeah, what are we tanking for Wemby, boys? What the fuck? Bro! Bro! Slow... What the fuck happened there? Oh, they want to trade Cat with his $6 million contract and Scoot Henderson. That's basically trading Halliburton for Henderson. No. Bro, something is going horribly wrong right now. No, I'm fine, babe. We just ate at like 4:30. That might be one of the craziest loss streaks we've ever had. Oh, somebody wants Powell. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Bradley Beal. Oh god, that's such an enormous fucking contract. Oh. That's fine, babe. I'm not hungry. Don't worry about me, babe. I mean... Holy shit, DeAndre Hunter putting up fucking points. He's all over the place, though. 3 of 14, 3 of 12, 5 of 20, 9 of 20. Well, 9 of 21 is not that bad, just looks bad. 3 of 13 is atrocious. Dude, how streaky is this guy? This is actually a pretty crazy fucking deal. Can I get, like, another pick out of this? Or something? I was involved in the previous trade. Oh, they've already traded, their firsts. This is an absolutely nutty... I can't believe I'm even considering this. They want to give us Javonte Green as what the fuck? For Amir Coffee? Okay, how about we just go right back to what you guys had? This is getting too much, too fancy. That's literally the trade that you just offered me. What are you talking about? This is literally the trade that you came to me with. What the fuck? Okay. Now we have to go into the free agency. I need to look at my roster. All right. Grab a center. I guess. How many players do I need to have? Because I've got 1, 11, 12, 13. I've got 13. Do I need 14 or some shit? I'm confused. I thought it told me that I needed to, Oh, we are maxing our shit right now. We might just blown our team up just to get rid of Powell. Beal gonna cost us more. Avdia's gonna cost us less, so it kind of offsets it a bit. Halliburton's another 3 mil. Hayward is an option. McConnell drops to 2 mil, so we get 7 mil. Alright, it looks like we're gonna be okay. Tristan Thompson dreams. Min contract. Hook me up. Alright, we got it. Our team has stabilized. We got rid of our bad contract. We picked up an actual legit secondary option for scoring in Beal. We should be good now. We should be good now. Oh, thank God. Okay, so that did help fix our shit, because it was getting stupid. Avdia is still playing more minutes than he probably should. I don't quite follow what's going on there. Like, we got Beal on 32 minutes. Okay, hold on. The computer's doing meth again. Like, Avdia just straight up does not need to be randomly playing those minutes. How did they manage this? What did they do here? Bro, what? Okay. 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 That's not bad. Much better depth, much more spread out minutes instead of killing Halliburton. Okay. Good. Better proficiency in the system. We can do crash and others get back now because we've got, we've got an actual rebounder to work with. Okay. Good. This is good. This is good. Now I wanted to look at the sliders. To see if there was anything. Let's see, Duncan traffic. Oh, here's the tendencies. Okay, what do we got? Take inside shots, take close shots, take mid. Shots, post shots, attack the basket. You don't want to, like, throw the balance off too much. But I do want to see if I can, between attack the basket and reducing close shots, see if I can get some of those, work some of those tendencies out of doing those, like, weird oddball situations. See, so 48, 54. So putbacks are 52, and then everything else is 50. All right, now we're up against the Celtics, who are 18-33. All right, I don't want to test out against that team because we're just going to be 20-29. Jesus, everyone doing terrible? All right, OKC's at home. Clarkson in a first-round pick for Herder. And a second. Interesting. We dropped contract in terms of cost. We lose a three-point shooter. Drecka, for fuck's sake. Interesting. This trade is basically for the pick. I mean, team impact-wise, I don't think it's going to move the needle that much for us in a positive or negative direction. It'd be banking on that draft pick in 26. Nah. Oh shit, I didn't want to... Fuck, I didn't want to do this! No, fuck you. Okoro... Man, lots of people want, Herder. We definitely don't need SF right now. That's a long sim, holy shit. Trade deadline? I don't think we have any other trades to make. Jimmy Buckets and Jordan Poole on the same team and DeAndre Ayton? Bro, what the fuck? Where did you guys get this money? Where the fuck did you guys get this money? No wonder you're crushing it right now. $210 million player payroll. They're spending $50 million more? Bruh. We got 2 years on Herder. We could make him more valuable. Oh, he doesn't even want much of a pay bump. Bro, this system match has got some strength in it right now. I am shocked that we are gonna, I mean, we gotta wait and see that we got this team together, but I am... Oh wait, no, this is the setup I had, right? Yeah, we don't want to let the computer take over again. It will make some fucking bonkers decisions. I do want to make one more change, though. I feel like it's weird to have... Like, I would rather... Beal end the game. Hmm. So let's see these box scores. Let's see where we're falling apart here. Fucking Halliburton put up 31 points in that game? Jesus. Beal shit the bed. Oh, Wemby's out there being scary. Wow, Watanabe on a burner, 16 points in 16 minutes. Damn, look at the fucking points depth on that game. Holy shite. And the efficiency. Wowzers. Alright, OKC is a bit scary. 30 and 21. Jordan Poole, Jimmy Buckets, and DeAndre Ayton. Drummond, in real life, despite his age, I bet you Drummond folds DeAndre Ayton like a lawn chair. Butler on Hayward is a real problem, though. Like, that's actually an issue. That's a minor issue.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action.
It might not even be minor. It might be more than minor.
Grant Hill and Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, our reporter. I'm Brian Anderson.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
I love the communication.
Starting early.
Love the hustle.
Horrible mismatch. Butler on Hayward.
All night. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got DeAndre Ayton. Johnson is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Abaji in at the 2. Drummond to screen on Poole. Halliburton, the pass to
Nice pass.
Jam by Drummond.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. Ayton, the screen on Halliburton. Poole, the pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Good help defense there, but
he is so tough to keep down
mismatch,
once he gets near
even on the help.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Beal.
All the way.
Left side. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh,
I'm surprised he didn't stop and pop.
Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
Butler with the ball. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Abaji, the pass to Butler. Clock at 6. No good from outside.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
That pass.
Halliburton outside. 14 feet away. Beal's shot is off.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant. There's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also
All right, that's twice now he didn't stop and pop. The sliders might be going to work.
And that nice steal was able to get their break going in a hurry.
You know what? We see this time and time again. Turnovers lead to a break, and then...
Oh, that's a wicked pass. Oh, my God.
Johnson slams it in.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path.
Man, this Thunder team is scary, though.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Beal. Down low.
Weird bounce pass decision.
Here's Drummond. Rebounded by Johnson.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Such a critical time of year for a lot of teams, Grant. Everybody jockeying for playoff position.
I love it. And we all know how important seeding can be come the postseason. So even teams outside the playoff picture still have time as long as they make their move now.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Beal, the pass to Drummond, stolen by Ayton.
What up, Adam?
The Thunder on the break. Here's Abaji. Avdia pulls it in.
Your prof is slacking, eh?
Inside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Avdia can't get it to go. Thunder with a lead.
The basketball's going well. We've made a lot of trades, a lot of moves. More than I wanted to. Like, I wasn't actively going out to, like, make a whole bunch of shit happen. But we were starting to get caught with a couple of contracts that weren't favorable, and we were struggling to, what the fuck? We were struggling to,
Here's Butler. He's got 6.
to not have a couple of our starting 5 necessitate really long minutes every game, like 40 fucking minutes, 38 minutes, 37 minutes. Based on, you know, the weapons we had at various positions. So I started out just trying to get rid of Powell and getting another SF into position. We had some point guard and shooting guard depth that I could also trade. And well, I mean, hello? Anyway, one thing led to another, and we ended up making a number of trades, including an absolutely mammoth trade for Bradley Beal.
From 3-point range. Avdia's got 6.
And so we've committed to Advia because of his contract. It's so manageable, and we got him for so long. Halliburton is obviously locked in. Beal's a 2-year contract that's worth way more money than God, but you know we're going for it at least for this season, maybe next if we can extend him. If he doesn't ask too much, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it was a big trade. We also picked up in free agency. I mean, I don't know if you were here earlier, but we had ended the first season. We got to the first round of the playoffs there. We brought it back, took it to a game 7, but unfortunately lost. It was a really good game too. Like, it was very close. We ended up getting nothing in the draft really to speak of. We did get LeBron's son on a meme in the draft. But he's not good enough to play right out of the gate. We have Herder for 5 years now, so we'll have him until he's 31. His contract is pretty worth. We had to trade Derek White to make some of these other trades happen, so he's gone. But that's fine because I had to look at it between Herder and White, and Herder was less expensive between the two. And so even though White was better performing on average, I wanted to keep Herder as a specialist and find somebody else to be a proper go-to secondary, which ended up being Beal. So a lot of moves, a lot of memes, changed up the lineups obviously quite a lot, changed the coaching system, but it's a much better match now. We're a 4-star match.
And wanting to elevate his play.
And Watanabe, I mean, we're at the point now where we've spent enough money that Watanabe is a legitimate fucking rotational player on the team at the power forward. So, lol. Gafford, what are you doing, son? Well, nobody's helping you. Nobody's moving. I can't blame you for it.
Gafford with a screen on Porter. Here's Watanabe. Jacks up a
oh, hit that.
Yes.
Bang! Watanabe. Nails the 3.
That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
From the arc. And again.
You guys gonna get out there and play defense, or are you just gonna like sit back?
Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
I did mean to go in and change up how often we run plays by a bit.
Now Herder.
Maybe I'll try to remember to do that after this.
And Ayton pulls
Good
it
luck.
down. 1 minute left in the first quarter here. And here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, check out the ups on Porter. Leaping off the floor and playing over the defense.
Here's Watanabe. Pass to Herder. Takes the 3. And Ayton pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here are the Thunder now. They lead by 4. Tries to keep it alive. And that's out of bounds.
What the fuck just happened?
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Thunder making a switch here.
What was that?
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Herder. It's Beal on the wing. Gafford with a screen on Butler. Beal, the pass to Gafford. Can't get
Bro,
it to fall.
what was that play exactly?
Outside Butler. Oh, and
Oh,
there's
bad
the
foul.
whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Crafty play by Jimmy, sticking with his shot despite the close D to draw the foul.
Butler hits them both.
It's not luck that
What you
he's
up to,
so
babe?
steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Oh,
And
shit.
So it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the
What are you
close of the
ordering?
quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Okay, whatever you say, babe. Whatever you say, babe. Weirdo. What?
And thanks again for
That's a
tuning
sentence.
in. If you're just joining us,
That's
we've
a
played
sentence.
through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the
Hmm.
scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers
Yeah.
of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Avdia out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Kevin Herter. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Hayward. Still no points. Got a piece of it. And for Oklahoma City, Jimmy Butler out there with Kevin Porter.
Oh,
Then it's
I'm not
Brandon
sure, babe.
Clark.
You were the last
And
one
it's
using it. I thought you were
Another
using it
shot.
down there when you were
And
sitting on the
layup
floor.
by Clark. And
Did
the
you bring it
Thunder
upstairs,
lead by
maybe? Because
8.
I haven't
The
touched it.
defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the
Okay.
result you'll get.
They've got Halliburton. Gordon Hayward is out there with Avdia. Then it's
Do
Daniel
you have my
Gafford.
account?
And it's Herter in at the shooting guard
Are you just
position.
going to send me the link?
Now here's Herter. Hits the trifecta.
Sounds good, babe.
Herter's got 5 points.
That's Kevin Herter's
Sounds
bread
good.
and butter, where he shot 42% from beyond the
It's got to be upstairs. There's no, I don't know where else it would
And
be.
for the Thunder, Obi Toppin out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Butler. Then there's Kevin Porter.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Halliburton for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
That cable's been here for a million years, babe.
Pass to Butler. There's a screen by Toppin. Butler! He's too much close to the rim.
They're not messing
We have
around.
no
5 of
real
their last
answer
6
for
buckets
Butler,
have come from the interior.
unfortunately.
Hayward outside. Here's
I
Avdia.
might see. I don't know how. I can't remember what the contract on Hayward is, but I might see.
And Halliburton.
How did that even
bucket
go in?
On the assist by Avdia. He has 6.
I might see if we've got Hayward for a couple years. I might see if I can get somebody that's just like a defensive specialist.
Right there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Drummond's checked in for Gafford. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Porter finds Clark. To the inside. Here's Butler. Ooh, some solid defense from Herter.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Hayward outside. Back to Halliburton.
Nice look.
That one's good, and it's Hayward.
I'll
with
take
the
that
setup.
from Halliburton all day. Let him hit that shot.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Butler, a screen on Halliburton. Porter, the pass to Butler. And here's
What?
Toppin from the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Herder against Butler. Pass to Drummond.
Yeah, I would say on our starting 5. Ooh, nice defense. I would say on our starting 5 that Hayward's about the only thing that I'd maybe. How did you not get a foul? That's impressive.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Nice look.
This is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
This is a competitive match so far.
Against Porter. Clark with a screen on Halliburton. And here's Porter outside. No luck
Fucking
on that one.
yeet.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make
Nice.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball.
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there. Here's Herder. The Thunder making their last shot. Hayward outside. Drummond against Clark.
Oh, wow, they immediately collapsed.
4-3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Butler against Herder.
That's like Avdia's one thing. If we can get Avdia to hit a fucking 3-pointer consistently, we're in business.
Now here's Herder.
Avdia's problem right now is that he's like an all-arounder. He doesn't actually do anything
And Grant is someone whose career
well enough to be really consistent offensively.
More difficult than it was 2 decades ago.
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Now here's Butler. 12 points for him, just 4 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Clark, no good. Hayward outside. Outside Herder. Drummond inside. Butler covering. Hayward's shot is off. Thunder with a lead. And he's going for the lob. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome.
He recognized his players were fatigued.
The hype commentary, like when they just pull like a random one, they sound so like they just sound randomly picked. They never sound like they're actually. They need to work on the presentation part, I guess. I would say that Madden, out of all the games we played, Madden by far had the best presentation. Well, for commentary, I should say. NHL had the best presentation.
1:56 left in the first half.
That shit just looked like you were watching a game of hockey.
5 to shoot. Gafford with the ball.
We're gonna go with Gafford at the buzzer.
24-second violation. They turn it over. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Thunder.
Damn, the Lakers, 33-18. What the frick?
I think for the Thunder, it's really no secret that they'd like to turn things around here soon. This team is just too talented to be in this position right now.
And still with time to put it all together and make this a successful season. Because as disappointed as this may seem right now, they're still at the top.
Aren't they
of the
up like
right now. It's really all
fucking
about
7
team of this caliber.
like games in terms of wins over losses?
On the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
1:25 left in the second. McConnell against Poole. Gafford with the ball. No points so far. Beal outside. Just 5 to shoot. They need this. The Thunder pull it in.
I don't know what the fuck that was, but it was terrible.
Poole up top. He's marked by McConnell. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Beal.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Gafford. There's 38 seconds left to play in the half. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists tonight. Johnson a screen on McConnell. Poole, the pass to Johnson. And the basket is good.
Come on.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The free throw dropped for Johnson.
Damn.
And here's McConnell. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. McConnell against Poole. Fires from deep. That one is off. And so a close game as we wrap up.
Fuck me, really?
Thunder out in front. Up 5.
Too late, but went in.
We'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter.
Son of a bitch. All right, so the good news is, despite the fact that this team is better than ours on the season, we're hanging in there.
To see where they are now and where they need to be competitive.
We got Warriors, Raptors, and Suns. All right.
All right, now it's time to talk about our featured game tonight. Not a great turnout so far for the home team.
They can't seem to force those guys over into a bad shot. No more soft defense. Play it like you mean it, man.
If only they had you out there to help them, big fella.
Huh? What'd you say?
That does it for halftime.
Fuck me. The halftime show shit. They need to figure it out better.
And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
They've got Bradley Beal. Andre Drummond is out there with Avdia. Then there's Gordon Hayward. And it's Halliburton in at the 1.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
And for the Thunder, they've got Johnson. He's out there with DeAndre Ayton. Jordan Poole out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Abaji in at the shooting guard. Now here's Butler. Avdia pulls it in. Halliburton against Poole. Halliburton, the pass to Beal. For the tie. The Thunder.
Oh, come on.
Here's Abaji. Back to Butler. Poole outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Hayward.
And Jimmy Butler all about team play. Great find right there.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Halliburton, the pass to Avdia. Back to Halliburton. The 3 ball.
Almost got it. Good try.
So it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Thunder. It's a 5-point game.
High IQ for Jimmy Butler. He got the shot up before the D got there. Beautiful.
Pass to Halliburton. Drummond to screen on Poole. Halliburton finds Drummond. Drummond double teamed. Avdia from outside.
Bro, you gotta hit that.
Johnson's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Wide open corner.
Start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
And here's Butler. Ayton with a screen. Clock is at 3. Floats one up. Jimmy Butler, so smooth inside.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
They're pulling away a bit. We got to get it together.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Yeah, Butler doing Butler things.
Boys, Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Butler taking his time here. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Beal outside. Pass to Drummond. Shoots over Ayton. The shot by Drummond, no good. Thunder with a lead.
Okay.
Now here's Butler. 17 points in the game. Poole outside. Launches a 3. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 4 rebounds in the game. Halliburton outside. It's Beal on the wing. Still without a bucket.
Holy shit.
Here's Oklahoma
Beal
City
in out-of-game sims is great. Beal in the in-game shit, wheels are falling off.
Ayton with a screen. Butler with the ball. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Butler can't get it to go. Pass to Beal. Here's Avdia. Butler covering. Avdia passes to Halliburton. Back to Avdia. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Butler against Hayward. Ayton with a screen. Here's Butler. Inside, Jimmy buckets.
So many ways Jimmy Butler can score, and they all are showing up tonight.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
I'm trying to get some sort of shoe rack thing that's probably not going to fit my shoes, but it'll fit hers, so I guess there's that.
Finds Halliburton. Gafford with a screen on Poole. Halliburton, the pass to Gafford. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Now here's Butler. He's got 19. Poole outside. Back to Porter. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Ayton. Johnson for 3. Hayward with the block.
Substitution on the court.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Let me see here.
Passes to
Yeah,
Watanabe.
definitely not for my shoes anyway. Yeah. That's true.
And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now here's Herter. The D's right on him. 6 to shoot. Pass to McConnell. Over Poole. And McConnell the bucket on the assist by Herter.
Yeah, credit Herter. Recognizes where the help is coming from. Finds the open man.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
McConnell against Poole. And it's Watanabe with the rebound. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Toppin outside. And there's 1:38 left in the third. Pass to Poole. Shot from 12. That one goes in. Poole's got 5 points in the quarter. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And when you watch Kevin Herter shoot, has a long release, but he's very consistent with it.
Poole, the pass to Toppin. Inside. Ayton gets a double team to the middle. Toppin, a screen on McConnell. Off target with the three. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Outside Herter. And Ayton pulls it down. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Seconds left to play in the third quarter. Ayton, a screen on McConnell. Poole from long range. Hits the three-pointer. Poole's got 8.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Nice! That's the buzzer! Wow! Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Thunder, up 10. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And it's the Thunder with the ball. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. They've got Gordon Hayward, Denny Avdia out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Kevin Herter, and it's McConnell in at the point guard position. Jimmy Buckets locked in.
The thing about Jimmy Butler, he welcomes the physical play.
McConnell against Porter. McConnell passes to Hayward. With the 10-footer, and he hits the jumper for 2.
He really got some good position. Now, can't let him have the ball that deep.
Down low. Here's Porter. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Hayward outside. And he banks in the layup. Hayward's got 4 points this quarter.
When you look at Hayward now compared to when he entered the league, so much stronger.
Home team foul. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
One thing I love about Jimmy Butler and his defense, he works the passing lanes. He'll make a play on the defensive end that leads straight to points.
Halliburton's checked in for McConnell. And he's good on the second. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Pass to Drummond. Now here's Herter. Fires the three. The Thunder with the rebound. Clark's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Double team on Butler. And here's Toppin from the arc. Can't hit that one.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Pass to Drummond. It's Avdia on the wing. Clark covers. Clock at 6. Hayward for 3. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Porter the pass to Butler. Toppin, a screen on Herter. Butler with the ball. Now Herter defending. And Grant with the idea of league expansion. Some have worried in the past that there's not enough talent to go around. You see that?
You know, quite the contrary, B.A. I mean, the league's in a terrific place for talent, and there's definitely the depth for more teams to join the fray.
At the line for the Thunder,
Take a break.
Jimmy
Take a
Butler.
break.
2 shots.
That's good from Butler. And the Thunder making a change here. Poole's checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Porter against Herter. Pass to Avdia. Back to Herter. 4-3. Takes the 3. Sinks the tray.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Poole against Halliburton. Toppin, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Poole. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The head coach of the home team had some words for his team over the break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Hayward finds Halliburton. Drummond to screen on Poole. To the inside. The shot by Drummond, no good. So it's the Thunder now. Outside Porter. Here's Butler. Double team on Butler. Back to Porter from deep. Avdia pulls it in. Pass to Herder. Halliburton outside. Here's Avdia. The three ball. And it's Poole with a rebound. And here's Butler. Throws it up high. Hayward with a steal. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Hayward.
I see I missed something.
Halliburton outside. 5 on the clock. 11 feet out. Nice jump shot.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Was it like the end of the third quarter, like half-court meme?
Beal, he's checked in for Herder. And it's Butler with the ball for Oklahoma City. They've got a 9-point lead. Poole, a screen on Hayward. Pass to Poole. Now here's Johnson. The kick out to Poole. The shot from 20 feet out. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Hayward outside. Pass to Beal. Halliburton against Poole. Here's Beal. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Lol. All right, boys, we're down friggin' 11 points. What are we doing here? Have you guys been paying attention enough to know who's really shitting the bed for us?
Pass to Beal. And he lobs it up top. And
huge.
Drummond with the jam.
So gifted. Drummond soars through the air, then explodes on the finish.
Nope. I appreciate the honesty.
Butler passes to Poole.
My prop finally posted the test. Godspeed.
Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Thunder lead by 11. Now Halliburton.
$2K17?
The three.
It's probably better than 2K24.
And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Johnson's got rebound number 7 tonight. Poole, the pass to Butler. The three. And there's Poole.
Wow.
On the assist from Butler.
Okay, Jordan Poole.
What you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Ayton, a screen on Halliburton. And there's the lob. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Really
We're
feels
getting
like they're in
cooked.
control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Halliburton against Poole. Oh, the
Are you serious?
Another three.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Thunder.
Poole just gonna come out here and just start being
They
like
made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently. And a
Steph
little luck
fucking
doesn't
Curry
hurt
in his
them
prime?
either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
just hitting everything regardless of where and from what angle.
31 wins on the
What
year.
the fuck?
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Jimmy Butler.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Halliburton, the pass to Hayward. Halliburton with the ball. Pass to Drummond.
I just saw a great no pun intended shit post on Twitter that actually caught some people. I don't know how they thought he was being serious, but
A screen on Hayward. Butler passes to Aiden. Aiden gets a double team. And here's
oh
Butler
god,
outside.
we are
The
in
offensive
shambles. Stop using toilet paper to wipe your ass and start using beef tallow. Toilet paper leaves millions of microfibers and micro fissures every time you wipe. You're literally obliterating your anus and rectum with harmful PFAs. A hand-dipped in beef tallow will keep you fresh with without the poison.
Never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Oh
And now
shit.
let's check in with Allie LaForce.
That's phenomenal.
With the player of the game, Allie.
Jimmy, a strong finish to close it out. What was the difference?
Oh fuck.
Being a lot more aggressive. Obviously made some shots, but I think in the end we guarded well and we executed.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce.
Holy shit, beef tallow. Well, I can tell you who shit the bed. It would be $50 million a year Bradley Beal playing 20 minutes and getting 0 points on 0 of 5 shooting. Send you a DM, proof no one under 30 works in news? Uh-oh. Is it the elite hacker 4chan? Ah. They knew what they were doing, Fox. They knew full well. All right, here we go. Oof. Then a comeback victory. All right. And a loss into a win. Into a loss. Into another loss. A win. No, a couple back-to-back. No, there's nobody that has extensions left. Oh, 157, 110. Makes sense. Bro, how are we losing so much? I refuse to believe our team is so bad that we can't break 50-50. Like, that's unhinged. Like, what is going on here? Well, there goes Herder for the playoffs. Well, no, our team is pretty good, doctors. By the way, is it gay to be a father? Yes. Yeah? Luka, back-to-back MVP. All right. Bruh, we didn't even make the play-in with a better team than last season. We're in shambles right now. That's okay. That's all right. '76ers take it. With Anthony Davis, this game's out of its mind. Imagine Anthony Davis doing anything, ever. We lost somebody. Who did we lose? Post E? I mean, we need that. I'd let you know that right now. If there's a halfway decent one out there. What coaches are available? Nobody that wants to work for this fucking dumpster fire. If you have a picture of your child in your profile picture or have posted one, then you are spiritually female. Oh, I mean, you know. Sure, yeah. Yeah, why not? Sensible. Oh wait, shit. I need to remind myself what, is it the fence? Yeah, it's fence. Ugh. Oh, a post-D coach with 4-star offensive coaching. 2K. Always delivers. God, everyone that you want to work with the team, they're like, nah, pass. It's an interesting mix. A wing whisperer, big man coach with a defensive system. Can somebody please help me make sense of this game's fucking coaching? Like, why in the fuck is somebody who is applying to be a big man coach have those bad wing whisperer and shit, and then have like all the and then the system for defense? Like, I don't. Decline that. Take this guy, he's better. Coaching is now 3 stars. Full staff. God help us. It's time for the draft. We have I think we have both picks. We might even just have one. I don't even know. We are not draft wealthy. I can tell you that much. Please tell me. We didn't even make the playoffs. We've got to be in the top 10. All right, we're number 10. Okay. 5 trade offers for your next pick. Let's see what you got. You want Bradley Beal and this pick for Aaron Gordon and a butthole specialist. He was pick 7 in round 1 of last year, with 1 year left on his contract. Proctor. It was a proctologist joke. Anyway. Interesting. People are looking to pick up Gafford. A 4-star, 79 overall at 18. Was this their pick from this year? It was. Pick 3 overall and a 29 first-round pick. But why? Why would you want... Why? What? Bro, that kid's a stud. Why would you? Bruh. I mean, the problem we're going to run into here is we don't really have a replacement for Gafford. But he is only on 1 year left. Oh, sorry, that wasn't that one. It was this one. I'm struggling to make sense of this. They're trading us pick 3 for pick 10. He's literally a great SFPF split. I mean, yes. You fucking... Yeah. Go for it. I have no idea why, but that was basically... I mean, we... Sure. Whatever you say. I don't even think we have a second round pick this year. Not that it really matters. We got the 3rd overall pick. No, we do. We have a round 40 or number 41. I mean, the trade doesn't make sense. So we had round 1 pick 10. They wanted to trade us their round 1 of this year that just happened, pick 3, plus a 1st round pick in 29 for this round 10 plus one of my centers. I'm so confused. And the kid that they're trading me is 18 years old and he's already 79 overall. I mean, unless that kid blows a tire, he's gonna be God. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't suppose there's a center around here that's not dog water. Like a PFC. So all defense and nothing else out of them. 6'11", 230 from Baylor. You're up, big boy. He averaged 15 rebounds a game at Baylor? What? All right. So the number 1 overall pick was a power forward. That's nutty. We ended up getting this guy. The second highest rated overall at a year younger. Oh my god. Oh, they got a steal down here at 11. Ooh, they got a steal too. Not that they needed it. The Thunder were already gods. Oh shit, he's actually 70 overall for second round. Okay, sure. Oh, damn. 74 overall in the second round. They got a nice little pickup there. No offense at all. Literally useless on offense. Entirely defense and rebounding. Incredible. We'll take it. Ooh. Got that 2-year rookie contract at $10.5 million a year. Got no team and player options, no qualifying options, and now we're into the morgatorium, as I like to call it. All right, so we are down bad in 8K right now. We need... We need to consider making some trade, like a trade here. I don't know if we can float, like, how did Beal do for us last year? As long as you're not watching him, not bad. Now, he's not $50 million a year fucking performance. I don't know about that. The nice thing about McConnell is that he's just consistent. Where he's got great efficiency. How is Herder shooting 34%? Down from 43 the year before. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. We can't seem to find our stride here. That's just a huge contract. If we can get rid of this contract, like, I don't think Bradley Beal on his own is going to be what carries us. Porzingis would be nice. It's a 1-year contract, though. I don't really need Zeller. Well, technically I do, actually. I just don't want to give up my fucking first-round pick. It's top 3 protected, at least. Because I really don't have many picks. And so... Oh, he's got a player option at the end of this. So you could technically stick around even longer. God damn. This puts us in such an awkward position. I think I have to take this just to free up enough salary cap to fill out the team. Oh my god. They're out for blood on this one-year contract of Porzingis. Bruh, they really just want a first-round pick. Wow. Wowzer. Okay, fine. So that gave us 11 mil in cap room, 9 mil in cap holds. So now we get to flesh our shit out here. Although, let's see. No, fuck, Adam. Oh, I can get a first-round pick back for McConnell, and then just use LeBron's boy. Oh shit, 2 first-round picks in 27 for a 29. Both of them top 3 protected. Utah Jazz want him pretty bad. 2 first-round picks in 27. Yeah. We need draft capital. Pretty bad. Okay. So we're at a let's see. 2, 3, 4, 6, 9. We need what, 5 players? I've got more or less $5 million contracts to work with. A little less than that. Kispert for 18 schmil. GP2. Is like a, you're getting GP2 is like a pure defender situation. What else do we need? I mean, it's an SFSG to start our primary lockdowns. And so we gotta take that into consideration. This kid is out here already? I mean, he had a pretty shit season. He's asking a lot of money, so that's not surprising. Boucher is still here. Lol. He's back in the mix. Looking for less money. I mean, if I can get Caldwell Pope for, let's say, 2 years, 1+1, because my other options are basically TJ Warren as well. I mean, I can put an offer in on both. 2-year team, 1+1. On a back 5. And then we can do a 2+1 on TJ. And what else are we working with here? Do a PGSG might be a good possibility. They're all going to command a fair amount of money, though. Oh, yeah. Big dollars. Nothing really stands out that's a good fit for us. We didn't even make the playoffs, Yogurt. We're making enormous changes right now. Enormous. Ginormous changes. Team barely gonna look the same when we're done in here. But you know what happened? Okay, so you weren't here for this. You know what happened? We had pick 10, okay? Our pick came around, and I think it was the Knicks wanted to trade for the pick, and I was like, well, there was like a bunch of people who wanted to trade for the pick, but the Knicks were one of them. And the Knicks offered me the player that they got at that same draft at pick 3, who was an 18-year-old 79 overall SFPF, plus a first-round draft pick for my 10th pick and Gafford. So we managed to trade up to the 3rd overall pick, second highest rated player of the entire draft, the youngest player of the draft. We lost Gafford, unfortunately. Yes, it's true. It is a sad day. We indeed lost a good one. It is true. But, you know, sometimes it just goes like that. It do be that way. Ah, Korean guy has arrived. What did I miss today? Okay, so big recap. We had made a couple of big trades during the regular season. We ended up with Bradley Beal before the trade deadline, amongst other things. Okay, we traded for more people than I expected to because I was just trying to get rid of Powell's bad contract. It was $19 million a year, and it was looking rough, especially because we were going to have to pay a lot more for another one of our contracts the following season. So I started making moves. Unfortunately, it was a very difficult bunch of contracts to work with, and so I ended up making more trades than I had anticipated, but we made it happen. We didn't even make the playoffs somehow, some way. The team definitely should have made the playoffs if you looked at it on paper, but it is what it is. We get out of the playoffs, we go in, we get number 10 pick overall on the draft. We had great scouting this time, which was fantastic, but I didn't even have to worry about it because we ended up getting a bunch of offers for the pick, so I looked at the offers, and the Knicks offered us the pick that they got at number 3, which was a SFPF at 79 overall at the age of 18, plus a first-round pick. We have no draft capital, by the way, so I was like, yes, please. For our number 10 pick, plus Gafford. And I was like, done. Give me, done. Done. I need somebody I can maybe build out of here in the not-too-distant future. So, we took that, and the team is gutted, for the most part. A lot of the core are still there, but the team got gutted. And now we are in a bit of a rebuild mode. At the moment. Yeah, Gafford unfortunately had to go. Greater sacrifice was required. I'm going to grab GP2 for a 1+1 on a back 5. Ooh. I have to give him $1 million more if I want him for more than 1 year. Yeah, he's worth that. 75 overall, GP2. Go for it. And then we still need like another. Well, no, we put in for Caldwell Pope and an SF. There was no real point guards that were great. We could go for an SGPG, which I don't know if we can afford. Oh, Harris is here again. We can make that work. Oh, we'll have to wait for the next round. Okay, so yeah, renounce rights, bye. Alright, Caldwell Pope is in, Warren is in, GP2 is in. Love to see it. Now, tell me he's still there. He is. Great. Fantastic. Negotiate contract. This man is how old? 30? 3-year contract. Back 5 with a team option. For 3.38. You got it, big guy. Can I give it to you flat? Yes. Boom. So if we nail that, that means that we've actually got 3 more players than what's showing up top. So it's 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 12. That's 13. 1 more player. PF of some kind might not be horrific. PF SF ideally. Boucher did nothing for us when we had him. I can't afford Johnson. I don't think, with the deals that we've made. I could afford Boucher. I want a team option. The problem with this is I'm wondering where he's going to end up being in the lineup. We'll make it work. Everyone agreed? Everyone liked that? I got Caldwell Pope on a 1+1, GP2 on a 1+1, Chris Boucher on a 1+1. I think I got a 2+1 on Harris, didn't I? Anyway, we're good. All right, so that's 5. That's all. That's everyone. That's that out of the way, I should say. Hey, no cap holds left, and we actually still have cap room. Letting Coffee go, your team's gonna be sleepy. Yes. Alright. So. Oh, welcome to the team. Kristaps Porzingis! Korean guy can get excited. Halliburton, Porzingis, Herter, Avdia. This is my rookie, by the way. 18 years of age. My man is out here. He's only got B potential, which means he's probably going to cap out in the mid-80s on a high end. But the fact that I can probably lock him up for not a huge amount of money, probably good. Probably good. And then we ended up having to take Zeller, unfortunately. Just the way it is. Oh, we also have Bronny James from before. I still don't know what we're gonna do with that. This is not a bet. This is a good team. That being said, I don't think I can actually get rid of Zeller already. No. We gotta hold on to him. So... Oh yeah, we don't want to get rid of because Bronny James is our basically reserve point guard now this season. Although they might give that up to somebody else, who knows. Knowing the computer. They'll probably just, the computer will be like, oh, Halliburton will just play 90 minutes a game. This was our round 2 pick. He's 70. He's alright. We'll live with it. We still got Drummond on a 1+1. Avdia for 3. Avdia's contract gets cheaper over time. Pog. Herder for 4, Halliburton for 4. So our core right now is Halliburton. Really, it's Halliburton, Herder, Avdia is the core. If I can get Porzingis again, I will, but we only have him for this year, unfortunately. These guys are out here. Expensive. Wait, Jamal Murray's still sitting? Okay, he's got 12 offers. He's gonna make $1 billion. That's wild. Oh, we also put together a pretty phenomenal staff. Too bad you're the GM, I know, right? I know. They're in shambles. Alright, we gotta... Game plan. Yeah, see, look. I knew they'd have Halliburton in for, like, the whole goddamn game. Can we please get that down? Like, what in the crack-smoking hell? You're gonna tell me this game thinks that it is wise to not only not use Bronny James as the backup point guard, but to do so ignoring the fact that we have Caldwell Pope as or Harris as available shooting guard options. So you're just gonna run Halliburton into the fucking dirt. Because we don't have... I don't understand. Because we don't have a good enough backup shooting guard that would then push Bronny James into the point guard position? Like, he's an A+ playmaker. What are we doing here? We're on one in here. What are we doing? And what is the point of that? Why are we just randomly having Avdia and Warren swap while they're still on the line together? This is... so odd. This is the first time in since we've been doing these seasons where I'm actually having to go in here and make some sizable edits. So the question becomes, do I want the pure three-pointer from Harris, or do I want the more all-around Caldwell Pope getting some minutes? Or do I put GP2 in at the SG to just give them pure defense? So what's our defense looking like here, really, in the grand scheme of things? It's not amazing. We don't really have a lot of scoring either, so we would want to have somebody that can put a fucking ball in a basket with some consistency. Let me just take I'm gonna put this in here like this for now, because I always err on the side of defense on secondary lines anyway. It's definitely Caldwell Pope if you're going to play one. And really... We have great staff now. Now, well, this is my coach making some weird decisions. I understand why they're doing it, but the problem is that if you don't have a really strong secondary option that's like blatantly obvious, they'll do what you just saw, which is like just some wacky fucking confetti looking shit where they just run your primary like the whole fucking game. They're just playing like they're playing playoff minutes the whole season. Which is just unsustainable, really. Yeah. This will be an interesting team to watch. So now that we have that... No chemistry, because, like, the whole team changed. Now that we have that, let's look at our individual training. He's still... we want it to be 2A SF. Yep. Yep. How in the fuck does Ace Bailey not have the efficiency for this team? That's a fucking mess. How is that even possible? I refuse to believe it. Wow, Andre Drummond has got that meme in him. We can get a bunch of shit out of Drummond. Why would... He's an SFPF, right, so box out beast makes sense. So we could have Green Machine this season. Rise Up. Fearless Finisher, if we give him TJ Warren, he'll get Fearless Finisher Silver, so that will take him up a badge level. Sure. Seems like a good match for him this season. Though I think he's a... Yeah. Let's give him... Well, we should probably get shit that makes sense together to give him his badges. So if we work on largely... Give him finisher, acrobat, and, let's see. Slithery would be good. Let's do that. So, finisher, acrobat, and slithery to start. We'll give him those. This allows him to get a silver badge quickly. Okay. We have tanked our system efficiency. Or proficiency, I should say. We can move back into 7 seconds. What does Bailey even fucking like? Like literally nothing? Alright. Well, our coach has actually gotten better. He's gone from B- to B. Potential is now A. So we got that going for us. I think we'll still use Boston's playbook for this. That being said... Shooter's open. Shoot at will. We want to limit transition because we don't have the defense otherwise. Run in transition. We're quick. We move quick. We gotta move fast. Drummond's the only one not going to be sprinting up and down the floor at Mach 4. So, I think that handles everything. That's our mentorship of the only character, or player I should say, that we really care about. He is training to be two-way, which makes sense. Although he might have a better match. Let me see. He's really, like, he's more of an athletic player overall, but we can train him for now to be two-way at the moment so that he can progress. No, I think he should probably be athletic. And now it's time. Home game versus the Nets. That's a hell of a fucking season opener. Cole Anthony, Desmond Bane, Kyle Kuzma, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Zubac, and Michael Porter Jr.? What the fuck is this team? How much have they spent? $228 million? If they don't win the chip, that's insane. They have to win the chip. That I can't imagine. That has to be the champions. Like we got 145 mil. Woof. You know what? I want to mix it up. So I'm going to have them change their jersey. Because I want to wear my statement memes. My God, that team is insane. I mean, there's no way we win this, right? Like, it's physically impossible.
The regular season is set to begin, and we're thrilled to bring you all the live action right here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan.
Did I just see Giannis drain a three off the fucking dribble for the first basket of the season?
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Desmond Bane. Ivica Zubac is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Anthony, and it's Kuzma in at the three. Game one of this great season to come. It's just so great, Clark, to be here with you. How excited are you?
If your team wins, Hollywood will make a movie about it.
Guys, I mean, finally, we get to play for real. Some games that count. Let's go. Like me on Christmas morning, I am excited.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
And you know, when healthy, Porzingis is a problem, man. I mean, this guy is so hard to match up against because of his skill and his size.
Welcome back, Adam.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Now,
4 midterms in 1 week.
Giannis outside.
I mean, that is a lot of midterms.
And he drives in. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Bane.
In fairness.
Those three-pointers off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Porzingis with a screen on Anthony. Pass to Porzingis. Unloads. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates.
Needlessly deep two-pointer.
Great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Halliburton against Anthony.
In my undergrad, I had years where we had 5 or 6 midterms in a week. 6? What was your course load? 5 was our...
Pass to
So 5 was full course load for us.
Out to Kuzma. And he's good on the three ball.
Tell you what, guys, he seems to improve with every game. I mean, Kuzma continues to hone his catch-and-shoot game.
And when you talk about Giannis's defense, he really has some unique attributes.
Boy, does he ever, Greg. I mean, you think
What
about
in the
his
fuck
length,
is
his
happening?
athleticism, his agility. He's a guy who can defend the ball and the screener almost at the same time because of that great length. So offenses sometimes go away from him. In the
Yeah,
pick and
defensive
roll,
three.
which allows him to kind of play free safety on that back line as a rim protector.
No, offensive.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, we were capped at 4. You weren't allowed to have all of your courses have one in 1 week.
And here's up to Kumbo outside. It's rebounded by Herter.
Why am I seeing Giannis exclusively shoot threes?
And the pass to Bailey. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, we couldn't. 2 a day, you couldn't have either, yeah. More than 2 a day.
Zubats with the screen for Anthony. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Oh, you took an extra course in 1 semester. Okay, I was gonna say, like, my God.
Kuzma finds Giannis.
You know, it's good seeing Porzingis work really hard on the defensive end. Does a nice job staying in position and contesting and challenging the shot without foul.
Halliburton on the wing.
Halliburton, you literally beat your man to the net. Why in the fuck did you pass that?
Lock at 6.
Now we're in a weird shooting position where you're gonna have to fucking shoot a contested 3.
And the 3 off target.
All right.
The Nets with the lead. Outside Anthony. Back to Giannis. Outside Anthony. From 15 feet away. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, you know, Anthony has this in his bag. He's practiced these mid-range looks. You can tell.
Pass to Herter. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Can they get it?
Porzingis had him freaking jumping.
Got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Bain kicks to Zubats. Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Porzingis. Kuzma can't get it to go.
1 sec.
Halliburton against Anthony. Releases. And it's Halliburton missing.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Zubats, a screen on Herter. Bain passes to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Halliburton. The rebound by the Nets. Now Anthony. Zubats, a screen on Halliburton. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the pass off.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
Porter's checked in for Antetokounmpo. The free throw drops for Zubats. Here's James. The pass to Boucher. Anthony against James. Boucher sets a screen for James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line for 2, James.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And so it's Bane with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. 6-point lead. Outside Anthony. Kicks it to Porter. Back to Anthony. Zubac against Boucher. Inside. 5 to shoot.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
James, the pass to Avdia. Over in the corner, Warren. No one near James as he lets it go. Drills the three-pointer.
Hey, T.J. Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Anthony up on top. James defending.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
That's good from Anthony.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Sharps checked in for Zubac, and Anunoby subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. And Anthony drops them both. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. James looking it over. Right wing. Here's Boucher. Off target from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
We're getting crushed.
Now,
Lovely.
here's Bane. Anthony with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Anthony with the bucket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Caldwell Pope against Bane. Caldwell Pope right side. Passes it to Warren. Outside, James. And the layup falls.
Bronny James!
James has got 6.
Well, nice dime that time from Warren. He's a scorer, but showing you right there, he can pass it too.
On the wing, Anunoby. He's covered by Warren. Outside, Bane.
Oh my God.
That's in there. Anthony with the assist. He has 5.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
James, the pass to Avdia. Pass to Warren. And here's Boucher. Shot clock at 6. 11 feet away. Warren, good.
Well, he is so
I'm so confused about our plays.
Deadly from the mid-range is T.J. Warren.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Anthony against James. Anthony looking it over. Porter in the corner. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
I like their
Bro, they're
focus coming in.
cooking us.
Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with.
Oh!
Very aggressive offense so far.
And so it's Brooklyn. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And so
We're just
far,
looking
through
very
one quarter, it's been a
uncoordinated right
lopsided
now.
game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Halliburton is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then there's Andre Drummond, and there's Porzingis, and it's Bailey into the small forward. Halliburton for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
I'm so confused.
Halliburton's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
I'm going to chalk this up to our team not, like, having any chemistry yet.
Kumbo is out there with Porter. Then it's Vincent. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Sharp and at the 5, patrolling the paint. Porter passes to Anunoby. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, guys. Well, Kyle Kuzma
Bailey
has
said,
always
yeet.
been a crazy confident person. He said, I've always had this incredible self-belief that no matter who I'm on the court with, I'm the best player. And that's gotten me to this level. That's gotten me to where I am. So my irrational confidence has always been a key thing for me. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he owns it, David.
All the way.
And it goes
Beautiful. That's an 18-year-old, by the way. Just want to remind everyone.
Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong
My man's out here already doing crazy shit. Oh, that's an off-ball foul. He just pushed him.
Love, partner, but
What are you doing?
defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
The Nets need to get a shot off here. Anunoby, good, and a nice assist from Porter. Anunoby's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And what an assured
They are shooting the lights out right now. Just unreal.
Now, here's Halliburton.
Wait, you just give him the fleece? Just ran in, turned around, ran back.
Halliburton's got his second basket of the night.
Gave him the razzle-dazzle. Just 2 steps in, didn't even do a step back. He turned around and dribbled back out. Yakety sacks on that one.
It's not get much easier than that.
Oh, shit.
Somehow he came up empty there.
Oh, my God. Oh, nice.
And Halliburton slams it in.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton.
All right, we got something going.
Not wasting any time or motion.
Pass to Anunoby. Anunoby is screen on Porzingis. Here's Vincent. And the Nets, another 3.
Dude, they're like they're shooting 80% from the 3.
From the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
We got the active camo on, yeah.
8 points for him. Driving in, and he lays it straight in. Halliburton's got 10 points in the game.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Nets passing it around. Giannis a screen on Drummond. Giannis inside. He's against Porzingis.
In double coverage. They have hit every 3, bro. How am I supposed to win this?
Points coming off the triple.
They're shooting 3s like I'm taking layups.
From beyond the arc, the defense is just not there.
The pass to Porzingis.
You need another pick. You can't stand there for fucking all that time, Halliburton.
Back to Halliburton. That one falls. Halliburton's got 12 now in this quarter.
Great quarter for him at the offensive
Hopes
end,
and
trying to
prayers.
will his team back in the game.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. And a new group in for the Nets. Zubac is checked in for Sharp. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Michael Porter. Baines checked in for OG Anunoby. And Anthony subbed in for Gabe Vincent. Here's Antetokounmpo, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Giannis has got his second basket of the game.
Developing the catch-and-shoot jumper, Giannis has done a nice job with that.
Halliburton passes to Bailey.
Bailey cooking. Oh my God.
No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Well,
You know,
controller
the fact
dime.
is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Anthony kicks to Kuzma. Back to Anthony. Zubac with the screen for Anthony. Over Halliburton. A shot by Anthony, no good. Halliburton against Anthony.
Cooked!
Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Anthony, the pass to Giannis. And they double up Giannis. Halliburton against Kuzma. Over Halliburton. Kuzma can't get it to go. Kuzma's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. And Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
Yeah.
Wide open look for Halliburton.
How do you miss that?
Outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Anthony. Plays it up
What?
off the glass.
Are you
Anthony's
serious?
got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Putting his agility to work, Anthony beats the contact there.
Quarters check in for Brooklyn. Here's James. 6 points for him. Outside Warren. It's hauled in by
Yikes.
Michael Porter. Nets leading by 8. Kuzma outside. There's 1:47 left to play.
Oh,
in the
that's
first
ugly.
half. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Anthony's got 10 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher.
Fucking Bobby
On
Boucher.
Friday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. There's 1:26 left in the second quarter. Anthony on the wing. James defending. Anthony, the pass to Zubac. And that'll be 2 free throws
Bobby
coming up.
Boucher.
Call with the foul. The Nets have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed
Reminding me why I traded him the first time.
At the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Zubac. And both free throws good for Zubac. We've got 1:13 left now here in the second. James against Anthony. Now here's James. D right on him.
What are we doing here,
Passes to Boucher.
James?
Caldwell Pope on the wing. James outside. 5 on the clock. No good on the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Back to Anthony. Warren against Kuzma. Here's the screen. Shot from free throw range. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Kuzma's gone 1 of 4 so far. From deep, James cans it from downtown.
Wow.
James has got 9.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Anthony down low. James covering.
Why is Anthony, who's like I think rated 78 overall, playing like a 98 overall right now?
Bain inside the 3-point line. Misses the chippy right there.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take
I
that
what?
whenever they get
Oh my God, he almost hit.
That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And fellas, when you're enjoying an NBA game here on 2K Sports, what really puts it over the top? And moving forward, a lot to like about that first half for the Brooklyn Nets.
Well, they're inflicting major damage from downtown.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Tyrese Haliburton has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys.
What's the over-under? There's an after-church, like, youth pickup basketball league called Hoops and Prayers.
And there's Porzingis, and it's Bailey in at the three.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Nets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Herter. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Haliburton. Herter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Antetokounmpo. Anthony is out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Kuzma in at the three slot. And it's good for two. Antetokounmpo's got his third basket of the night.
Giannis has added the mid-range game to his arsenal, and he's very effective from there.
Haliburton passes to Bailey.
Hoopium right into the main vein.
Drummond working against Zubac.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Bane with the screen on Porzingis.
Okay, Giannis doesn't have that in his bag. I'm sorry.
And the Nets.
No. This team is a little over the top.
He's a threat every time up the floor.
Pass to Drummond.
I don't think I've seen Giannis drive to the rim one time. I've seen Giannis is coming out of nowhere, stealing it. Now he's going to the net, misses it, ironically.
Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Haliburton against Anthony. Pass to Porzingis. Lets it go with the three. Rebound, Brooklyn. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Giannis charging into the lane.
Bailey on the foul.
First team foul.
And the double up on Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Drummond.
Andre Drummond with the steal.
Go the other way with it.
Bailey passes to Haliburton. Porzingis sets the pick for Haliburton. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Giannis a screen on Haliburton. Anthony finds Giannis. Three-pointer. The shot by Anthony, no good. Herter passes to Porzingis.
Shoot that in his eye, just for fun.
Pass to Haliburton. No good on the triple.
Our 3 points are killing us right now.
Bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 7-point differential. The pass to Zubac. Nets passing it around. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Haliburton
leaving him wide open.
It's good from long range.
Our coach needs to make an adjustment on this defense where this dropping for a double team when it's in the paint.
Anthony makes them
yes, babe. I just had some more quinoa salad and stuff because it was the healthiest option I had at the time.
Outside, Bane. Giannis up.
Oh yeah, I'll have soup for lunch, babe.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
Haliburton once again beating his man and refusing to actually make use of it.
Thank you, Kevin.
Instead, standing out, wasting the majority of the clock to get a high pick
Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests. He wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Babe, is that the shoe rack you want? You want that shoe rack I sent you? Okay. Yeah, I see that. Oh. Very good.
Porter, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma.
Made a business decision. Got to go for the layup. Is that what happened?
Pass to Antetokounmpo.
Or he didn't want to get run over by Drummond.
There's the three. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Porzingis sets the pick for Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Just to Porzingis for the three. It falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists tonight. And the pass to Bane. Antetokounmpo looking it over. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Anthony against Halliburton. Passes it to Bailey. Porzingis with a screen on Zubac. Here's Bailey. Good on the triple. And now just a 4-point Nets lead.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Bane against Herter. Outside for Halliburton. A 3-pointer off the mark. Brooklyn leading by 4. Giannis dishes to Anthony. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Porzingis. Anthony against Porzingis. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. And a wide open look for Porter. Sinks the 3-pointer. Porter's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Boy, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
And Clark, it's not often you see the blend of size and shooting touch for a player like Michael Porter Jr. He is pretty rare.
And, you know, he's got great range in addition to that quick, high release, and all of that makes it harder for defenders to close out effectively on him. There's a reason he's well over 40% from long range for his career.
So both teams making some changes here. Warren kicks to Avdia.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
James right side. Hits it from 3-point range. James has got 12.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Back to Anthony. Stolen by Avdia. In the air, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. He's much better off making him go to the line.
And the first one drops. And the Nets making a change here. Vincent's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Pass to Bane. Bane sets the screen for Anunoby. A kick out to Bane. No good with the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
James, the pass to Boucher. Outside, James. And it's all evened up. James has got 5 points now in the quarter.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And Brooklyn turns it over again. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Warren, the pass to Avdiya.
Okay, babe, ordered.
Back to Warren.
200.
James outside for the lead. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And they're getting their points now almost.
I think. Let me just double check that.
From the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them.
Bane passes
yes.
to Sharp. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Sharp's got his first 2 points.
You know, that's not how you screen for your guys, but ultimately they still found a way to come away with the hoop.
James, no good. Porter with it. Pass to Bane. Fires from way outside. And no good in the last second attempt this time.
Caldwell Pope really good at staying in front of his man. He likes to make it difficult for whoever he's on.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. They're up by 1. We're going to step aside for just a
sorry,
second,
babe.
but join us right
2:10
back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next.
Sorry, it was because the. I mean, it doesn't matter if you only send me 200. It was because
Now let's hear what head coach
it's split it into 2 orders into my email, so I didn't. I was confused.
Back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing too is once he picks the ball up.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far.
Shoe rack miracle. Oh, it's not just a shoe rack. So it's not really a rack, but it was like there were more items in the thing too. There was the shoe thing, which is more like a small thing. It's got a little bench cover kind of a deal, and then it's like a drawer that folds up into it because we don't have a lot of room in the entryway. And then there's she had like a pair of slippers in there and a Christmas puzzle.
And the Nets lead by 1.
Okay, babe.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
How are we somehow in this game?
Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Uh-oh, they saw the back of your head, babe. It's all over the crying.
Porzingis can't hit. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Nets. Giannis flies the other way.
And Antetokounmpo is really an absolute terror in the open
What do you
floor.
want to see? I already have everything closed out.
Seeing a guy his size run the floor the way he does. Wow. Impressive.
Oh,
Passes it to Halliburton. There's the triple. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up again.
Everything but your slippers, November 4th.
He's an intimidating presence on the offensive
And then
glass.
the other one, your slippers, November 22nd through December 12th.
Outside, Antetokounmpo.
Winter's done by.
This is the 3.
No, that's winter's just begun.
We're just over.
I can't help it, babe. You managed to find the weirdest chip from nowhere.
James kicks to Halliburton.
Oh, this is a girlfriend from work got them and now you want them too?
And that one is
Okay.
good. 6 points for Drummond.
You have to wait
What a
patiently,
pass
man.
by Halliburton. He's so comfortable running the screen and roll. Excellent.
And here are the Nets.
I don't know how basketball works. Why are there, wait, what, why is there 2 timers? What does the second one mean? Oh, okay, so the big timer in the middle is the amount of time left in the quarter. The time to the right of that is the shot clock, which is how much time the team on offense has to shoot the ball. If they shoot the ball and it hits the rim, it will reset the clock by, I don't think it fully resets it anymore.
He's a center who plays
But you have 24 seconds from inbounding the ball, as you can see, up the floor, make your play.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing.
Basically, it was a method baked into the game so that teams couldn't just like hang on to the ball and run in circles.
And there's the pass to Halliburton.
Oh, it resets to 14 now, okay.
Drummond with a screen on Anunoby. Back to James.
Gotta hit that.
That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. Nets trail by 6. Now Vincent.
Go for it, babe.
Passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Vincent.
Okay.
Shot to stop the run. Hits the 3-point bomb. Vincent's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's unselfishness right
On
there.
my I just noticed it on my Christian
to get it to
stream.
open
Pass to Bailey.
Jesus wept.
Feet out. Brooklyn with the rebound. Giannis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Finished off by Porter.
Jesus wept.
A lot about hustle. Porter Jr. does not hold back in getting up and down.
Home team.
I need to leave room for Jesus. I've probably said this story a million times, but that's that phrase. So, when I was at the summer camps and we'd have the youth leader dance, the youth leaders were basically like junior leaders. Really, they were anywhere from 13 to 17 years of age. Most of them were in the 15, 16. Anyway,
Kevin Huerter checked in for big group substitution.
and we'd have the actual summer camp leaders would have a dance for them during the summer, and whenever during one of the dances, of course they're like it's basically like junior high / just starting high school age, right? And so this was in the 2000s, early 2000s. So they were dancing fucking raunchy and shit, and so Wade, one of my coworkers, would walk around with a yardstick, and he'd get the yardstick between him, and he'd go, and he'd be like, leave room for Jesus. Did that? You just walk around, make sure nobody was doing anything too freaky. One Bible space for the Holy Spirit.
Nets trail by 4.
Oh, shit. The Privateers have not learned the art of transition defense. Well, we're playing 7-second offense, and so it leaves us wide open on the defensive side. I do have a set to stop transition, so nobody goes for offensive rebounds.
Is starting to add up.
I like how he just hesied absolutely nobody when he could have just shot first.
Giannis passes to Bing.
Leave room for Jesus.
Picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo.
Peep Pub Gen? Alright.
Halliburton against Anthony. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac.
But still, eventually you gotta feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
To take the lead. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Bailey passes to Halliburton.
What the
Here's Bailey. Zubac's defending. Here's Bain.
What
and
the
right on through for another basket. He's got
Dad
5
bread, what
made
the
on
fuck?
5 of 9 shooting.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Porzingis with a screen on Anthony. Halliburton kicks to Porzingis. Back to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. It's to Porzingis.
Now you gotta take one over top of friggin' Giannis.
It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Gotta keep it halal at the movies. That's right.
Nets passing it around. Kuzma passes to Antetokounmpo.
Oh, good defense there.
Off target with his 3.
How was nobody defending him there? There was not. Okay, whatever. He missed. We're not going to overtime again, surely.
Here's Halliburton.
Why? Okay. Okay, alright, sure. Huge.
Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing.
One. Unnecessary as shit, but alright.
Porzingis against Antetokounmpo.
Oh, that's a bad foul. Well, there's literally no way that went in. Literally. Dude staring down the ghost that just walked that fucking ball into the net for him.
That's a sign of
What is that outfit?
Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
On the free throw.
Oh my god, he missed it. Okay.
Big trip for Giannis. Normally at the stripe, he's better in the pressure moment.
Halliburton against Anthony.
What am I peeping PubGen over?
It's Halliburton missing.
I already saw Datbeard's post.
1:11 left in the 4th quarter. Kuzma kicks to Anthony.
Alright, no wide open 3 chances.
From deep, Giannis. Offensive rebound.
Why in the fuck did Anthony get that rebound? Thank you.
Halliburton against Kuzma.
Your post? Isn't that the post you sent me privately I already reacted to ages ago?
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking it.
Oh, here's a new one.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Ah, yes, I've seen this video.
They're trailing by 2.
And then Jesus walks up to the left.
49 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
It's pretty fantastic. I like it. This is good. This is a good had me in the first half. I saw a strip club across the street from a mini golf place, and I'm liberal, but like, that's too much for me. What if you're just trying to have a nice afternoon with your family, then your kids look across the street and have to see a bunch of losers playing mini golf?
There's 49 seconds left in the game. There's the lob at Antetokounmpo.
No chance Porzingis just let that fucking happen.
Really impressive. Really
Stood there and let that happen?
Your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down.
Come
when the game
on.
gets tight and things are on the line.
Wemby would never. You're right, he wouldn't have even had to have jumped. Here's the inbound god waiting for the defender to catch up, as per usual. Inbound AI. Why the fancy pass? Why the step back? What, guys? Guys? Why? Why?
Passes it to Antetokounmpo.
Not the time.
Back to Anthony.
Opposite of the time. Do not foul. Get the rebound.
In the post.
What are you doing? No.
Down to 5 on the shot.
No.
Over to the wing.
Don't blow a tire like this. You did you foul?
You know, when Kuzma plays with that kind of tenacity, he's gonna
Porzingis, what are you doing?
He's a real force in this league.
Bruh. Somebody paid off Porzingis. Throwing the game.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
Kyle Kuzma is a guy who burst on the scene during his rookie year and is
Oh my God. Okay.
He's a guy
Inbound.
who has an outstanding
2 points.
Yeah, that's a big
We have 3 out of our 5 guys that are like fucking mini magicians. Somebody please inbound the ball, AI, before the defender catches up. Don't make the guy stand there for 5 seconds before passing it in. I don't know why 2K's AI is so bad for inbounds. Please. I fucking beg you.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Give him a pick!
The win.
Why wouldn't you set a pick?
And so it's
What is going on?
This
what is happening?
Tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey,
what the fuck did I just witness? Random fancy pass into a fucking Drummond Hezzy into double coverage 2 into a fucking foul, unnecessary foul. We miraculously still have a chance to win. Even to draw a foul, and you inbound at the half with no pick, and yeet a 40?
And David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
What a waste. You bust your balls to get back in and you have it, and then you, like, in the last 20 seconds, you make literally every wrong decision possible. The wrongest decisions at every opportunity. And throw the game. Oh my god, dude, if I was the coach, the fucking asshole fucking reaming with a cactus these guys would be getting right now. I'd fucking get a stepping stool, I'd step up on it, just so I could slap Porzingis in the mouth. You have gotta be freaking kidding me, bro. What did I just witness? Wow. 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 You had no yogurt? Alright, big guy. Bless. I think I just died on the inside. On that. I just, like... What a catastrophic waste of opportunity. Oh, I'd be, man, if I was the coach, I'd be, dude, if I was the GM in real life, I'd show up in the fucking dressing room. I don't give a fuck. Coach would be in the middle of doing like a post-game little fucking follow-up. I'd kick the goddamn door and be like, what the hell am I paying you guys for? Get your shit together. What the hell was that? Like one of those mistakes in a vacuum, but like 5 in 12 seconds of the end of the game? Really? You couldn't start the season strong? On a good note, get everyone fucking hype? You had to friggin' throw it away? Come on, man. Get it together. That's terrible. That's terrible. Who else can we watch us lose against by throwing the game? That's a pretty good team. Ah, you guys want to see us lose to Wemby? Here we go. They want to give us Powell back? Oh my god. Oh, it's different Powell. There is no universe in which we lost 145-113 to the fucking Pacers. Bro, are we okay? We're starting here 3-6? Word? I remember when we had a team where we built around Desmond Bane and he got like fucking 4 points a game and shot 10% from the field. Holy cow. I'm sorry, Halliburton went 1 of 10 from the 3 in that game? Just keep training that outside scoring so that you can do more than just pass if you need to. Actually, wait, what is his... He's already an A+. What is that translating to? $86. So he's just making it. Hmm. Yeah, leave it. Hmm. I can focus him on being a rebounding power forward. He's so good at passing and shit. He's got great perimeter defense. He should really just be a 2-way SF. Really. And you can make him power forward instead. I mean, he's very high with all of these. You like literally make him whatever you want at this point. It'd be good to know what you, It'd be good to know what each of these actually, like, translated to. Like, the difference between... I mean, I guess there's, like, small differences. But... I don't know. He's so good athletically that it'd be weird to have him focus on outside scoring. He could be inside scoring. But the athletic side is probably slashing, dunking, and whatnot, which is he is quite good at. Which is why I've had him set to that. But, yeah, our power forward position is struggling. Okay. Anyway. Time to get clapped up. I'm so shocked because our team is actually like really fucking good. I'm so shocked that we're losing so much.
NBA on 2K Sports with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce.
It's a fine line between playing with urgency and being out of control. And they cross that line.
You have got to be a low mistake team in today's NBA because once those turnovers start piling up, you're giving your opponent too many extra looks.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. We've got Sadiq Bey. He's out there with Wembanyama. And it's Mitchell in at the 2. Halliburton, the pass to Porzingis.
Why?
Mitchell against Halliburton. That shot is good, Lewis.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Mitchell against Herder. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Herder, opening close, and he drops it in.
Could just lay it in, but fuck it, shoot it.
Look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't.
Wow, that was fucking contested.
Fight harder to get over those
all right.
screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Halliburton.
How do you not shoot that as Porzingis?
Drummond to screen on Bey.
Why would you not shoot that as Porzingis?
Jam by Drummond.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
Bey outside. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Wembanyama. And the shot goes down. Wembanyama's got his second bucket on the night.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Now here's Halliburton. Tight defense on him. Halliburton, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Bailey. 6 on the shot clock. Banked it in off the
nice.
glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Mitchell drives in.
Well, we know Donovan Mitchell is explosive athletically. Put it on the deck. Go ahead, sir.
Shooting for Atlanta, Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one.
One of the things about Donovan
Somehow Wembanyama does not look alien enough in this game. He looks like he's
there's burst and there's physical
he just doesn't look quite alien enough. Why is Herder doing so much driving to the fucking net? Like, when did Herder decide that that was his...
Quarter, about 3 minutes played.
And why is he bringing the ball up so much?
Here's
What are we
Lewis,
doing here?
Defended by Halliburton. Lewis passes to Mitchell. On the wing, Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Here's Lewis. Three-pointer, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Halliburton against Mitchell. Here's Bailey. Takes it inside. Sweet little floater.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Pass to Bay. Here's Lewis, defended by Halliburton. Here's Lewis. And here's Mitchell. Launches it. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Here's Bailey.
What the fuck
Atlanta with a rebound.
just happened?
Now Wembanyama. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Wembanyama's got 6 points.
More accurate.
Standing first quarter from the field.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Porzingis. Halliburton, a screen on Bay. Porzingis for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. The Hawks leading. Drummond grabs the miss. Now here's Halliburton. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Porzingis. This one for 3. They get it back. Jacks up with 3. Drummond inside. Halliburton outside. Puts up a deep 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
3 chances in a single possession.
Mitchell. Bay with a screen. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Bailey, the pass to Herder from the arc. He drops it from range. Herder's got his second basket of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Drummond against Mitchell. Fires from the line, and the jumper is on the mark.
See, what a good feel for what the defense is conceding. Donovan Mitchell very willing to get to that mid-range jumper.
Well, every team wants a strong start to the season, Doors. How important is that in the long run, you think?
I think it's very important, BA, to get off to a good start to build confidence. You want some carryover between what you worked on in training camp and the start of the season. Obviously, you want to be playing your best basketball at the end.
Why are you taking so long to make that pass? I hate it so much.
Boucher finds James. And there's a pick.
Drives me crazy.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. The 11-footer. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, defending him inside is never an easy job. A little reminder of that right there.
Outside Wembanyama. And he gets the jump. Wembanyama's got 8.
Oh, jeez.
Wembanyama's gone 80% from the field. 4
Yeah.
5 shooting. Pass to Avdia.
Avdia trying to back down. I'm sorry.
It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Why?
Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Duren. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. And now an 8-point Atlanta lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Avdia. No made baskets yet. Pass to Warren. Atlanta with a rebound.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Wembanyama. Here's Jerome. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. And
Oh
the
my
Hawks
God,
lead by
guys.
10.
What are you
What a way
doing?
to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
So for the Hawks, Martin, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And Mitchell subbed in for Jerome. On offense, here are the Hawks. Mitchell with the ball. He has 6. With 2 seconds left. Here's Duren. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And
Our
don't go far.
fucking
We'll be
rebounding's
right
terrible.
back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Kristaps Porzingis out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's
What
Kevin
is that
Huerter.
play?
Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Bailey in at the small forward. The shot by Drummond, no good.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against
Oh
a
my
very
God.
skilled player.
And for Atlanta, Duren out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Grimes in at the 3. Now here's Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Rebounded by Bailey.
It's okay. This franchise is just taking some patience. It's all right.
Then there's Tyrese Halliburton.
That's not all
and it's
right, though.
Bailey in at the small forward position.
But you know,
Here's
let's just
Grimes. That one's good.
let's just
Mitchell making the
chill.
play. Mitchell's got
Yeah,
3
our
assists in the
team
game.
is playing like nobody has actually played professional basketball in their lives. True enough. But
Here's Bailey. Out to the right wing. Here's the teardrop. No problem from Porzingis as he finishes at the rim.
just gonna work on it. Might have to change up our playbook. Don't know if the Celtics playbook is working for us.
Herder defending. Now Mitchell. To the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, that's just big-time playmaking ability from Donovan Mitchell. This guy working the defense to create a shot opportunity.
Halliburton against Mitchell.
Like, what are these plays? They're not even plays. Everyone's just literally
Here's
running
Bailey.
around like a
They
chicken
kick
with
it
their
out
head
to
cut off.
Porzingis. Drummond, the screen on Mitchell. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And that one
Like a
falls
strong
for him. He's 0
side
for 2.
screen? Why?
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, asked to compare his game, Victor Wembanyama said, "I would hate that my game resembles any one player because that wouldn't be ambitious enough. My whole life, I've always tried to be one of one. I don't know where it comes from. I think I was born with it. I've always tried to be original. My goal is to be like something you have never seen." BA?
Wow. Mission accomplished there, Allie. Thank you.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Good work defensively by Mitchell.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Defended by Halliburton. Martin outside. Pass to Grimes.
Like, you see when the Hawks run a play, it's not just a bunch of guys fucking each other in the ass. in the key, but actually they're actually spread out and they run sensible plays. Like the screens make sense.
Talking about 6'5".
Like guys don't get in each other's way and do weird shit. You did like, what is Herder shooting a fucking inside shot? Why is Herder even bringing the ball up the court? We have Tyrese fucking Halliburton. Get your hands off the ball, Herder. You know when you touch the ball? When you stand still at the corner three for the fucking 20 seconds on the shot clock until somebody passes the ball to you after we've pulled all the defenders away. You don't got a bag. You ain't that guy. Stop trying to go into the fucking net before I trade your ass. Like what in the fuck is in the Celtics playbook that would be getting Herder's position of all things to be constantly fucking.
And once again, off the
but even then, he's got tendencies.
Herder passes to Halliburton.
Why he got a three like a fucking? He's not. Oh, just I don't understand.
Drummond with the screen, and Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Mitchell against Herder. Wembanyama with it. And no good.
Good defense from Drummond.
Solid defense from Drummond. Halliburton outside. Pass to Bailey. Porzingis sets a screen to the inside. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
You know, when Porzingis
run everything through Bailey.
Cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score
apparently
and finish the play.
Here's Lewis, defended by Halliburton. Outside for Wembanyama. Bay with a screen on Drummond. Shot clock at 6. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Herder passes to Halliburton.
Like clusterfuck.
Punch it in, and he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Mitchell finds Bay. Mitchell against Herder. Wembanyama, screen on Herder. Chalk up 2 there. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaking out.
Yikes.
You look at Atlanta, sitting 4th in the conference.
Dead last.
And looking to move into that top tier. Not posing much of a threat right now. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's guarded closely. And here's James. It's Avdia on the wing. Clock at 6. James, right side. Can't connect from 14.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Bay with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Oh, had a nice open look right there. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here is James. Pulls up. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. 1:33 left to play in the second quarter. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Warren. No points so far. Oh, it's blocked
Why?
Wembanyama.
And you have to think that they're
Why?
leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Bay left side. 51 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
Third team foul. Chris Boucher. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The first one falls.
Shooting for the Hawks. Mbakwe. Taking 2 shots.
That one misses. It's James on the wing. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Avdia. Here's James. Fires from deep. Gets the 3-ball to go. James has got 8 points.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now Wembanyama, covered by Boucher. Baseline try, and that's good for 2. 10 points for him.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who will make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Boys, what are you doing?
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks going into the break up 12. Building this lead.
Holy shite.
As always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
The Nets out in Brooklyn will go up against the Cavaliers. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started.
Yeah, but I don't...
Now taking a look at that first half of action. It's been tough sledding for the home team.
No shit.
They really got it.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some
Atlanta's
second half action
59 from the floor. Oh my God.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Victor Wembanyama.
Tee up on Tyrese.
Let's do it.
Oh, bomb that. Yo, get the perimeter. Get them.
They don't want none.
Yo, watch out. Pressure him up. Get on him.
And one.
Shot.
Ball.
Box out. Put it back up. Take that. Mitchell.
Get it.
What's the pick?
Give me that.
Timeout.
My God.
Screen. Watch the pick.
Double.
Yeah, they can't handle you.
Go. Hey, come on, D up on him. Keep on him. Go get it.
Oh, and one.
Corner.
Timeout.
How is our team performing so bad, bro? What did... Make it make sense.
Yes, sir.
Go over it. Pick. Way to grab it. And one.
Get on Mitchell. That's all you. Hey, whose man is this? And one.
Hey, right here.
Hit me, I'm open. And one. Corner.
Hey,
I got the half side.
Bro, this is crazy. This is an unreal blowout.
I got yours! I got yours! Oh, foul! Corner, Phil. Get that. No baseline! And where? D up on Tyrese. You got double. Back up. Yep. Close. Hey, yo! D up on KP!
Boys, we didn't eat. Are we even cracking 60? Nah. We ain't even cracked 60. Our 18-year-old rookie, led the game with 13 points. Oh my God. What just happened? What just happened? Nah. Almost a 50-point blowout? No shot. Alright. Fuck the Celtics playbook. Let me think. Yes, babe. Let me think. Hmm. All right. We're bringing out the Bulls. Hmm. Uh. All right. Let's see if that adjustment helps a little bit. What's my favorite NBA team? I don't know if I have one right now. Why do you ask? Oh my God, what is this team? Collier, Branham, Tatum, Siakam, Wiseman, Sochan. What the f... Oh, I see. That's your brother. Oh, perfect. One's 14 and one's 96. That's not confusing. I'm not sure what my favorite basketball team would be right now. I don't know if I really have one, to be honest. It's hard to have like a favorite team these days because the players and coaching staff change so frequently. It's difficult. But historically, in the 90s, it was the Bulls. In the early 2000s, it was the Kings. I mean, I have to at least, even though they're going to lose all the time, I have to at least be sort of partial to the Toronto Raptors. I like where the Utah Jazz are going as an organization right now. I think the setup is looking good. What are these games? 137-89? What? Wow. Dude, Bailey's gonna be a problem. They're 14-8? And we just beat them? Alright, we got enough time to watch a little bit of this. See how these alterations... Oh, wait, shit.
Joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on
See how these alterations come together?
This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brett Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. Well, it was the Indiana Pacers in their last game, a loss. They had a chance there right up to the end. They only lost by 3.
That final score really caught a lot of people off guard. I think we would have to quantify that one as an upset.
No question. I know I did not see that coming, especially when they had a chance to win it late in the fourth quarter. I thought for sure they'd get it done.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. We've got Tatum. James Wiseman's out there with Pascal Siakam.
Oh, we got to overcome Korean guy's boy crush, Jason Tatum.
Is his confidence continuing to grow?
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
Collier, he's covered by Halliburton. Williams kicks to Tatum.
You're gonna lose? Well, we won the last game, but in-game is very different from out-of-game simming, as we've discovered.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Drummond sets the screen for Halliburton.
Kick it out. Why are you... Okay.
To finish the layup.
I mean, sure.
Halliburton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Now,
ooh, we should have had that interception.
Finished off by Wiseman.
I wonder how much the tendencies, or not the tendencies, but like your coaching setup for things like get to the net and all that stuff, even factor into out-of-game simming.
Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got his third basket of the night right there.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, fan of the Lakers, fed to 2-2. You don't need to worry too much about. I mean, unless a team opens up a season, 0-10, which the Lakers have done more or less that not long ago. But unless they're really blowing it up in the early season, there's nothing to be worried about until you're pretty much, you get 25, 30 games in. That gives you an idea of what you're really looking at for the rest of the season typically. But it takes a long time. Oh, nice block, but right back into his hands. It's unfortunate.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
Load up Cyberpunk. Dash is too hard. Soft locks game. Wait, what? What do you mean you dash too hard? What did you do? Dash yourself into like into something?
Great at facilitating guys willing to move because Tyrese is a team-first type of player.
And the Pacers with possession here. Collier. He's covered by Halliburton. From down low.
Good defense from Porzingis there.
Siakam misses. Siakam's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Bailey. And the 3 ball is good.
Oh, I see.
This offense becomes.
You were dashing just to go a little faster than running?
No question. He is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor. It is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Ooh, unnecessary foul there.
Porzingis. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Siakam for 3. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Okay, Siakam.
Early in the season, there are always some surprises, Greg. It goes to show you how impossible the NBA season is to actually predict.
And you never know what's going to happen, Kevin, until the game starts. Some teams look good and flop out.
Oh, that's just.
Other teams take.
I'm surprised Halliburton missed that shot. Really surprised Drummond missed that. Extra surprised Porzingis can't seem to stop fouling.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
We got Foxy and great value Foxy. Yes, apparently Foxy's Fox's brother. Okay, Siakam, you're not that good, bud. Calm down.
Not just the accuracy in the
yeah, Fox's brother decided to use the discount number version.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And Halliburton showing a little bit on the inside. He doesn't have much muscle, but able to get contact and stay aggressive.
Siakam with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. Siakam misses.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Herder passes to Drummond. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Man, they really took the get to the basket seriously. They are just everyone
he likes it.
Full send.
With force. He's such a physical player that way.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one is off. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before
defense. Hello.
The league.
Avdiel's checked in for Porzingis.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 9. It's good. Halliburton's got 11 points.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
Outside Williams. Down low. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete.
They're just asleep on defense.
Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession.
Are you serious?
Here's a look at some of the stats for
boys.
Jason
What are you
Tatum.
doing out there?
So it's the Pacers now. Pass to Sohan.
Ooh, good defense, and then blew a tire and died.
Good. He makes his first shot of the
Awesome.
game.
There goes our
Now
rookie.
looks like we've got an injury here, guys.
Stole the
We'll
ball and
likely
broke
see
his
him
own
come out of
hand.
the game.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
Number 8, Kristaps Porzingis.
The inbounding is just...
Herder against Williams.
I'll never understand
Herder
why
kicks to
it's so janky.
Lobbed up there for Drummond and stolen by Siakam. There's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Stolen by Avdia.
Avdia just yanked that out of the air, all right.
To the left side wing. Porzingis inside, covered by Siakam. Yep, it counts.
That's tough for the defense. Porzingis inside. I don't know who defensively is going to get to him.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. And Indiana making a change here. We've got 1:23 left here in the first quarter. And there's the pass to Sohan. To the paint.
Nice block.
Boucher sends it back. 6 to shoot. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Branham. Then Avdia making his last shot. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Avdia with the rebound.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
James, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Warren. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
That was a really good look, too.
Siakam outside. And a lot of contact
Horrible
on that
foul.
one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Denny Avdia picks one up.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
And Indiana making a change here. Tatum's checked in. Now James, still without a basket. From outside the arc, he's off on that one.
Well,
Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Pacers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is...
yeah, I don't know.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
My question is, how injured are we talking here? Sprained left wrist. Oh, for fuck's sake.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Sprained, it's not his dominant hand, but in the game, they probably treat it the same regardless. He's probably out for a couple of weeks. We have a really good medical staff, though, so if we're lucky, it will be shorter.
Possibility they'll have to miss a few more games as a result. Kevin?
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
They've got Halliburton. Avdia out there with Chris Boucher. And it's TJ Warren. And it's
How in the
James
fuck?
at shooting guard. And for the Pacers, we've got Tatum. And it's Whitehead in at the point. Branham, the pass to Whitehead. They set the pick. Here's Tatum. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got 4
Yeah, we're against the
rebounds
Pacers.
tonight.
I made, it's a fantasy draft expansion team, so I created the team and then we did a fantasy draft
And they're
for the
beginning to
franchise.
just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
So we're a made-up team
Tatum on the wing.
in more
He's
ways
covered
than
by
one, I
Moore.
guess. And we're up against the
Whitehead
Pacers, yeah.
deciding where to go with it. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Branham. Hits the target
Yikes.
from 18 feet.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Now here's James, guarded close. Halliburton, that's good. 15 points in the game.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Clowney. Here's Whitehead. He's covered by Halliburton. Whitehead's shot is off.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
James finds Halliburton. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Indiana. No good that time. Nice D from Warren. Outside, James.
Yeah, I never really play. I just watch the AI versus AI.
Nailed from three-point land. Halliburton's got 7 now in this quarter.
Guys, his consistency
It's
in terms of shooting has
the
really
basketball
helped them
games of
seize control.
oh my fucking wow. Basketball games are really hard to emulate
Get out of
decent basketball when you're playing yourself. Without extensive knowledge of like the entire playbook that you're running.
Changing it up here.
And it's too much effort for me these days.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason
I'll be
Tatum
there
said
in a
his
few more
quiet
minutes, babe,
demeanor
yeah.
may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work, because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Pass to Collier. Back to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis with the block.
Well,
Nice.
Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
Here's James. He has yet to score. The pass to Halliburton. It's stolen.
Well, there's a good chance that if we just run like, average, paced, whatever the fuck, offense for the most part, and just run the Bulls playbook,
No luck that
then it
time
might
on the
work
shot
fine.
that would have put them on top.
And the strong
Because going to the net all the time is, one, going to get us injured.
on target.
And it's Drummond missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they
Uh,
just couldn't quite.
And two, I don't know if it's actually
Oh, man, we just
helping
missed
us
that
on
one.
the
We'll get another
defensive
chance
end
at it.
very much. We're overcommitting a lot.
Now, here is Halliburton.
It's also limiting our three-point
18
playing,
points for him.
three-point abilities when we have a lot of three-point shooters.
Top of the key, Porzingis.
And you need to be able to take a few three-pointers a game.
Lock at 6.
But we might have to like just
Porzingis
wait
with
and
a screen
see
on Williams. James
what it's
kicks
like
to
when you
Porzingis.
actually sim outside and not make too many changes. Because that's the more important one, because you're simming most of them. You know, we're only watching a few games a season.
Takes it out to Siakam. Over Porzingis. Siakam's shot is off.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
James, no good.
Yikes. Okay, so I've got to simcast this. Low scoring second. That's weird. Now we put on a clinic in the third. Oh my, bro, what in the... No, they made a comeback there. Okay. What up, Panda? Oh boy, it's gonna be close. Oh, it's gonna be close. Nice. Alright, we win. Halliburton on 41 points. Okay. Why did Porzingis have like 17 minutes? All right, Dapper, have a go, Woody. Yeah, I'm not going for much more time. I'm just wrapping a couple things up here. Oh, because of how we did like partial simming and everything, it extended the score out. It's 172, 164. That's pretty funny. All right, that kind of broke the stats on that. That's why if you're going to go in, you need to just sim like the whole thing, or at least do Simcast live. Otherwise, you get wacky nonsense. Like, what does that give? Yeah, so Halliburton gets 61 points. How long is he out for? I suspect a couple of weeks, let's say. Oh, he's day to day. He'll be fine. I think we just go neutral, honestly, with average tempo with this playbook, and it's probably going to be fine. We are... What are we running again? System... Yeah, the problem with this is that you have to run a high... a high tempo. I think we're going to sacrifice the half star. How is Bailey? Bailey should love this system. Honestly. Seven seconds does seem to be the way. I'm just confused as to how Bailey, with his skill set, would be more attuned to that than this. He would definitely want to be doing all sorts of drives to the rim. So that's very confusing to me. All right, let's run balanced. With this, and just rely on the playbook and our players to make decisions on their own a bit. All right, let's get another little Cimarino down here before we wrap her up for the evening. Damn, they are in bordering on rebuild, aren't they? Holy cow. No, that is the rotation. Oh, that's a huge loss. What the hell? Oh, Herder with a right hand fracture. Awesome. Yippee. Oh shit. First of all, Abs, I apologize. 92 months, 19 minutes ago. So caught up. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you very much. And Logan just now with the Prime 71. Thank you, sir. Ooh, whoa. Load. I could give... Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Most definitely. Yep. Definitely give Brawny more time. Okay. What happened here? Everyone just... Literally everyone shit the bed. Awesome. Okay. That's what happened. Everyone was terrible. Good to know. Oh. And Fernie. For Peyton. We give up Porzingis. What's, I don't really think we need another shooting guard, really. We need a good power forward. One point loss sucks. I'm sorry. I just need to take a second here. Hold on. First of all, our team chemistry is still not 100%. What happened here? Christmas music yet? No, not here. You won't be hearing anything here until the 1st of December. What exactly are they? Is like their whole team injured? How is that even possible? All right, well, we're gonna have to leave it there for now. We are dead last. Magic are 30-7. What? Oh, who the hell? Who the fuck is on the Magic? Ah. Yep, that'll do it. Luka Doncic, Shaden Sharp, Cam Whitmore, Jabari Smith Jr., Jared Allen, Pirtle, Hartenstein. Okay, how much does this team cost? How is this team only 174 million? How? Okay, sure. Anywho, our time seems to be like it's coming up probably when there's 2 years left in Halliburton's contract. I guess. I'm not sure. I mean, we've got this investment in Bailey. He's probably going to be pretty good. But we just can't seem to, like, piece it together. We got Bronny James seems like he's going to be another good weapon. Eventually. God knows how much he's going to ask. Porzingis doesn't want to extend already, so that's a meme. I might as well try and trade him at this point if he's going to test FA, because we're obviously not going to make the friggin' playoffs. So I can see what I can get for him. And nobody else is eligible. That's a trade. For sure. Damian Lillard? Bro. Yeah, so, I mean... Problem is that Sabonis, we'd have to come up with a way of working around him not being a power forward. Could we make it work? Yes. Alright, anyway, I'll leave it at this screen. So that I remember not to forget to trade them. I will see you guys tomorrow for the podcast. God bless you. Hope you had a decent day it popping in and out, as I know many of you do for basketball. I will see you guys for the podcast. Like I said, I don't know if I'll be streaming after it. Probably not. But until I see you on Friday here, more than likely, have yourself a good morning, afternoon, or evening. Stay safe. Have a good one as always. Good luck. I don't know. Have somebody. This team. I don't know what it wants from me, but it wants too much.